Hey, this is Gabe Sequeira at, oh my god, I messed up right there. Hey, this is Gabe Sequeira here with Snow Addiction. I'm 10 years old. Here's a tutorial on switchback threes. Before you learn a switchback three, you have to be able to do front ones for the landing and switchback ones for the takeoff. And then you combine those two and that's a switchback three. I'm gonna do a switchback one here. So I have the lineup for the switchback three for later. Coming in on my toe, heel edge, pops. Here I'm gonna do a front one for the switchback three landing later. I'm gonna do stop. Most people find switch backside hardest. They just need to practice it over and over and over. I'm going to be doing switchback threes. I'm going to be focusing on the lineup, heel edge, toe edge, snap, and the landing. Here I'm coming in my heel edge, toe edge, pop, snap. I'm looking at these jumps, visualizing them. So I have a good lineup because these are bigger takeoffs. You don't want to start your carve early, otherwise you're gonna go sideways and knuckle. So I'm trying to go straight off the takeoff, snap later, and then land perfect, sweet spot. All those three jumps felt good. The takeoffs felt nice, straight. The landings felt awesome. And Gabe Sequeira, with Snow Addiction, our goal is to improve your riding.
Maybe we couldn't help it. Maybe we never should. Didn't I say it slowly? Didn't I make it clear? Is it unfair to ask you? Why is yours still here? Cut your teeth on the lack of answers and come back home and it don't feel the same. All I've left spaghetti. I'm the lack of answers. And come back home and it don't feel the same. Well, I've let words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
Oh man, it's hot up here. It's almost feeling like a bit of an inversion. It was colder down below than it is up here in the upper portion. Can't wait to ride this, man. Hey Dot, can you wait to ride this? Just a little bit farther up that way.
I stepped down in a powder trough. Look at this, up to my knee.
Wow, that's at least a foot.
Dude,
Whew.
out into the unknown. Yonder.
Yeah, guys, we always got to push ourselves, you know, 10 feet farther than the last time. So, yeah, we're just doing something a little bit different. Last time we were up here, we actually came down from up over there. And this time we're further up to the left here. You can see the snow is very windswept. I always love those textures. They remind me of Hoth from Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. Panning out to be another beautiful day out here in the Alpine. We seemed to have nailed it as far as picking the days to come up here because it's just been nice and temperate, not super cold out. For the most part, it's been sunny, but we're not in direct sun. So yeah, and there's absolutely no wind today, which is really nice. You know, that definitely helps us keep our temperature up if needed. Woohoo! We're up here, guys. We're getting very close. Can't wait. There's about 1.5 feet of snow up here in the Alpine. We're gonna make for some really nice powdery turns up here. My stoke level is at 11. Nobody ever regrets climbing a mountain. I gotta tell you, this morning it was super hard to peel myself out of bed. Yeah, I was loafing, let's just say. I was looking for any excuse to not have to go and do physical activity. But now that I've dragged my butt all the way up this mountain, I'm feeling amazing. I knew that I would feel really, really good once I got up here. So yeah, the endorphins are firing. It's a beautiful day. I'm breathing in all that fresh mountain air. Got some really good company from both Dot the dog and Chris is up there somewhere. Ahoy! Polo!
Don't listen to the haters, Dot. Block out the haters.
Blocking out the haters. How's Dot's temperature doing?
I think it's fine, yeah. But I think she also just wanted a hug and chill, so it's warm for me. Man, she's done.
Chris is always really worried about Dot's core temperature and if she's warm enough while she's out here. I think Dot's only ever worried about running up the mountain even farther. All right, guys, welcome back to this week's snow report, where we come out into the mountains to report on just how much fresh snow there is. This week, it's looking good. I think we've got about 1 foot of snow up here, maybe a little bit more. It's almost up to my knee in certain areas, and heck, that's some decent powder to make some good turns in. We've already been out here twice in the last month. The first time that we were out here, it was like literal grass boarding. The second time that we were out here was about 3 or 4 days ago, and the snow conditions were actually shaping up pretty nicely. But now, on this third day, we're seeing like full-blown powder conditions, and there's way less grass or debris sticking out, so it's looking very, very promising.
And on the third day, God said, let them snowboard.
And so they did. Anyway, guys, it's the 25th of October today, and to see this much Snow this early in the season is a real bonus. You know, it's a real positive thing. If this is indicating how the season is going to shape up, it's a very good indication so far. It looks like we're seeing those, you know, colder temperatures. I think it was minus 13 Celsius already one day this week overnight. So it's been nice and frosty out, which is great for maintaining all this snow. Yeah, hopefully the rumors are true and we get that La Nina this season.
Which is Spanish for the Nina.
So hopefully we get that El Nino this season and we got a ton of powder. I am really hoping that things shape up because it was such a crummy summer. Such a bummer summer. I think that we could all use a more chill, happy, stoke-filled winter. So I'm pumped. Huh.
And it's been such a sprawl fall.
Whoa! Bummer summer, sprawl fall. I
feel like not much rhymes with winter.
I feel like you won't hinder my winter. One small step for man, one giant leap for Dot the dog. Ready, Dot? You ready to go snowboarding? You ready? You ready, Chris?
Yeah. How's your wax job there, Rook?
Yeah, really. A little bit slow.
Good thing I just waxed mine. Woo! See ya!
You hit a tree?
Just winning myself slightly.
Where's your GoPro?
Oh.
It's not on you.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank God we noticed that now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Where's my GoPro? I would have stopped still to check it, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, so ripping around behind Andreas, you know, kind of using that wax jaw to really make use of the terrain. And there was a little lip from a rock, and I didn't go off it quite straight, and it bucked me, and the snow doesn't have any give, so it just shot my legs out. And then I just slid along the snow into a little tree.
Oof.
And I bounced off the tree with my arm, like, extended. So I just took it, like, in the rib.
Yikes. Glad you're okay, man. Hey, girl.
God, you
Hey.
just that so fast.
Hey. Hi, how are you? Yeah. You having fun?
First little sketchy bit here.
First little sketchy bit here. Off to a great start. Oh man, it's only gonna get more technical from here. Oh man, guys, you can totally tell that there is way more snow this week. It's only been 3 or 4 days since the last time we've been up here, but the riding has gotten so much better. And now we can actually ride down into the forest and ride some of the trail, which is still pretty sketchy, but ultimately is more fun than hiking. So we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna go nice and slow. We're gonna try not to hurt ourselves.
To make the most out of it, we might have to unstrap once or twice, just over little barren sections, and then it gets good again, so.
Oh, that was rocks. Ouch. Hey, Dot. I hit that big boulder there. I don't know if you can see it. I can feel the gouges.
That one's always trickier on your heel side when you're sliding over rocks.
Well, guys, we're coming down to that part of the mountain that even though it's still covered in snow, there's only a thin layer of snow, and underneath are a whole bunch of jaggedy rocks and other unknown obstacles. So Chris and I have spent the majority of our portion of the trip coming through the forest in a very, very cautious manner, just so that we don't destroy our legs or fall and hit our heads or something. But as you can see, there is a beautiful, majestic sunset happening right behind us. It's always beautiful to get out here and just take in the scene, take in the views. Absolutely glorious day.
How do you measure this thing called life? Do you gauge it by your experiences, your dreams, or something far greater? Hold on, this isn't a competition. Forget your measuring stick. The only thing that matters is how high you set your sights. Higher. No, higher. That's right, because from up here, when the clouds part and your mind clears, you gain a whole new perspective. Suddenly it's bigger. No, bigger. Come on, use your imagination. Your mind is unleashed. Your passions are provoked. Send it, seize it, feel it, free it. This is what it feels like to live big. When you finally get a taste of what drives you, good luck bottling it back up. It roars through you. It changes you from the inside out. Now that's something worth measuring.
That was a big rock. What did I hit? What did I hit, girl? What did I hit? Are you okay? Am I okay? I think I'm okay. Oh man, I went for a topple into some other rocks, but I think I'm okay. Oh man, I lost my hat. I think I hit right there.
Oh,
Right on that thing.
that's a good one.
Ouch. Dude, I am so terrified of taking another fall like that one. That was pretty savage. Holy cannoli. It's like a make your own adventure book. All right guys, so we are making our way back down the mountain. Whew, it's slippery in here. Yeah, overall, great vibes today. Can't get enough of this early season October snowboarding. It's just been amazing this season.
The most glorious view ever.
And all was well in the world. And there you have it. Hello. All right guys, so we made it safely back down to the car. There are a few core shots in the board from the various rocks and debris down the mountainside. If you take a look here, you can see we've got some big core shots that were there already. New to this day though is the edge completely exploded out here on the sides. Yeah, not a lot of hope of fixing that, unfortunately. It's literally cut, just broke apart right there. Yeah, that's gonna cause me maybe a little bit too much edge contact. Definitely gonna feel that if I tried to ride it down a groomered run. So that's probably another board fully retired, but hey, that's okay. This is a board from like 2012, so it's pretty old. It was time that it was retired anyway. All right, well, we'll catch you next time. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to like.
Don't speak if I don't say. I won't speak if you won't. But I won't tell if you don't. You can trust me. If I'm asleep, then I'm not breathing. I'll break before I bend. And time is not a worthy reason. Time's nobody's friend. If I'm asleep, then I'm not breathing. No, I won't take back what I said. And time is not a word.
like and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next video. All right, peace out. All right, guys, so we are headed down the logging road here, and it is some treacherous terrain. I don't have my winter tires on yet, and because of that, it's very slippery, because unlike last time where we just drove up a dirt road, now it's full of snow and ice. So we're just taking it super slow, trying to be really cautious, because, yeah, I don't want to slip out and drive off the mountain by accident.
That would not be good.
My car has X mode, so you know that it's tough and working for you.
How does a photographer get turned into a cat driver, get turned into a chef? That's a really good question. In the mid-90s, well before digital photography, I got given a film camera, and I thought, oh, photographing the night sky, that sounds like a lot of fun. I asked my science teacher, I want to photograph the stars. How do I do that? He said, point it straight south and lock the shutter up and see what you see. It was phenomenal. When you see those star trails, the reality sets in that we are the ones spinning around, not the stars. That's just so cool. It really blows my mind even to this day. A couple of years later, I met someone who had actually worked in Whistler, and I'd never heard of the place. Not a skier, not a snowboarder or anything like that. But I thought, hey, let's go there and check it out. And so I got a job with one of the local photographers. Being up on the mountains, looking at everything every day, that was a game changer. A couple of years later, an opportunity came up to work for Whistler Blackcomb in the grooming department. Just seeing the environment at night is just a whole different other level. It's amazing to take a photograph, but there are times where I just enjoy the beauty that's around me. It's so quiet and peaceful, and it really puts it into perspective. So that's when it started. And I think the first week of the first year, we went up to the Crystal Hut for a fondue dinner, and they were like, this is how you're going to get to and from the restaurant tonight. It was just the best time ever. I must have spent 10 minutes inside, and the rest was outside taking photos. I just thought it was beautiful. A couple of years later, they offered me a job as a chef. You know, I do have a hard time explaining to a lot of my friends what it is I do for a job. And they're like, oh, you're a cook. And it's like, well, yeah, but my restaurant's at 6,000 feet up a mountain. It's not quite an average job. Every single person that comes on that tour has a different background, and everyone comes to Whistler for different reasons, and it's really cool when you take the time to learn why people are here and learn all their stories. Getting to share my experience with guests is fantastic. A lot of people live in big cities, they can't see the stars, they can't see the environment doing its thing. They get to experience these things that are normal to us, but it's not normal to everyone else. We're here year in, year out. These guests come here for a week, a month, whatever it is, and it's a beautiful environment we get to live in. Hopefully they can take something like that home with them.
Alright, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to our 4th video in our brand new video series, Chris and Andreas Explain.
Snowboarding to you.
To you!
Because it's not top of the muffin to you.
Where we explain the ins and outs of snowboarding and all of those, snowboarding terminologies that you may come across and not understand. So anyway, today's video is all about camber profiles part 2, because the number one thing that I got as a response to my last video was the camber profiles that I missed.
Pure pop?
Yeah.
Missed that one. Yeah, everybody likes to armchair quarterback with stuff. I think there's so many different types that you need 2 videos. And that's why we're here today.
There's probably going to be even more videos on camber profiles as they continue to evolve into the future. I can't wait for holographic force field snowboards. What will the camber profiles be like then?
I wonder, like, hoverboard snowboards?
Back to the Future, but like snowboarding?
That would actually take it away from the enjoyment, I think.
How about adaptive snowboards, where literally the camber profile changes depending on the terrain that you're in, like a smart snowboard? Let's get on it. So first up, we've got this beauty right here, the Burton Process. One of my favorite graphics this season so far. It's got the waving bear.
Everybody's friend.
Hello. So, pure pop camber.
Yep.
The whole concept here is that you're getting the benefits of camber,
Yep.
but these
Flat.
flat zones...
And then mini rocker. That's the flat's right under the inserts.
No, the flat's like past the inserts.
Just past
Yeah,
it.
so it's
Right.
like from here to here.
Oh yeah.
So one of the benefits of this is loadability. It's really
Right.
easy to load an ollie because there's so much space here to lean back on and feel stable with. Also really good for pressing, also really good for,
Initiate turns and not super catchy.
Exactly, right? So it's designed to still have the benefits of camber without being super hooky. Catchy.
Hooking it
Catchy.
up.
Captain Hook.
I left that last one in. I thought that was funny. You have camber in the middle section of the board, basically where the bear is, more or less, or just outside of the insert points are flat, and then you have a little rocker. So you have camber here to give you that pop, to give you that response when you're trying to carve and do stuff like that, and then you have that nice flat section for presses and ollies.
Loadability.
Loadability.
Yeah, guys, when you have that little bit of a flat zone in the tip and the tail, it's more surface area to redistribute your weight on. So you can imagine it's a little bit easier to balance on those flat zones. It's easier to actually load an ollie because you can sort of bring yourself back into the board and balance on the tip and the tail a little bit more.
Yeah, especially when you're going for those really big ollies where you're putting a lot of force through there and the board is bending a lot. On other boards, it's going to be pushing on a tiny bit of the board, whereas on this, you have a nice big section.
And then it's also slightly more forgiving as well. You can imagine it's more catch-free than a full cambered snowboard would be.
Less hooky, like Peter Pan.
Yes.
Dr. Hook. Wait, that's not right. Old, why would you be like, Pure Pop's the one I want?
Maybe you want all of the benefits of camber, but you still want a board that's a little bit looser in the tip and the tail, something that's slightly more forgiving, slightly more freestyle oriented.
Without getting too rockery.
Without it being too loose, You still get the benefits of camber, but you're also sort of making a little bit of an easier ride, a little bit more of a forgiving platform if you're learning.
So it's like someone that likes that traditional feel of a snowboard, but wants that more freestyle oriented looseness that they can bring into the park, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. This profile actually started off with Forum back in the day, if you guys remember Forum. They had a profile called...
There are only 2 different types of landings you're going to encounter, no matter how much or which way you spin. The open landing and the blind landing. A frontside 180 has an open landing. Your body and board rotate 180 degrees, however your head can stay looking in the same direction throughout the entire trick. It's an open landing because you're looking into the same direction that you're riding. Open landings are very intuitive, and snowboarders who are new to freestyle will not have to think about looking downhill as they land. However, with a backside 180, you want to land blind, looking either down at your feet, the knuckle of the jump, or back up the hill, with your body slightly counter-rotated and gripping the snow on your toe edge. A blind landing helps stop your spin momentum and prevents you from reverting. This technique is very important to master, however it's not intuitive and takes some practice to get the hang of. A frontside 360 also uses a blind landing. A front there is basically just a frontside 180 with a switch backside 180 combined, so the landing uses the same technique of a switch backside 180. If you try to land a frontside 360 looking back downhill, you'll most likely over-rotate and either slip out or revert as you land. Backside 360s are like back ones combined with a switch front one, so you use an open landing like a frontside 180. You land looking forwards in your direction of momentum with your body fairly aligned. Open landings can be stomped either on your toe or your heel edge. As you progress your spins and start learning larger rotations, you'll find that each spin alternates a blind landing, then an open landing. Frontside 180, open landing. Frontside 360, blind landing. Frontside 540, open. Frontside 720, blind. It's the opposite for backside spins. Back 1, blind. Back 3, open. Back 5, blind. Back 7, open. Learning these two different landing techniques will really help you progress your spins. If you're comfortable with the open landing of a frontside 180, the feeling of landing a front 5 will be similar. The blind landing of a backside 180 is the exact same technique for stomping a back 5. When practicing spins on the tramp training board, make sure to think about how you want to land your tricks and which edge are you landing with. Doing this will make it more realistic for when you take it to the snow. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Like a waterfall in slow motion. Like a map with no ocean. There's a limit to your love, your love, your love, your love.
Grand Pops, and it was on the Honey Pot, for example. Currently, there are a few other brands that also sort of do this variation of camber to flat. Capita calls it Resort V1, for example. Burton calls it Pure Pop Camber. Yeah, Forum used to call it Grand Pops Camber. All the same sort of marketing terminology for the same type of profile, which is that little bit of camber between the feet to flat.
Dudes, the next profile is the Rock Out Camber.
Oh, bro, tell me all about it, man.
Dude, this board, it rocks out. It's got their Rock Out Camber. So this is a super popular board from Solomon. This is the Pillow Talk, and it has one of their unique profiles.
Rock Out Camber. It's like a lifted flat zone. Imagine a cambered snowboard, but between your feet, it's entirely flat.
Another one where it's incorporating rocker, camber, and flat all together in one snowboard.
Yeah, there's like cambered zones at the tip and the tail that kind of come down, and that still ensures that you get all the stability of a cambered board.
Rockered zones.
I don't know, cambered zones. Yeah, see how it's like camber right in the tip and the tail?
It says rocker.
Yeah, it's like rocker because it's activated under weight.
Right.
You know, but essentially the board is a cambered snowboard.
It looks cambered, but it says it's rockered.
Yeah, it's there. It sort of returns to a cambered shape in the tip and the tail, but then once it's actually weighted, the tip and the tail rise up off of the ground slightly. The contact point goes from being in the very tip, and it goes back maybe 3 centimeters or so just to give you a slight rockered zone in the tip and the tail. But that rockered zone is only there when the board is weighted. Overall, the board is returning back to a cambered shape, just with a flat section in between your feet instead of it being a consistent, constant arc. It's a lot more surfy feeling, especially when you're in trees. So this board feels a little bit looser when you need it to be, but still has that grip when you're in icy conditions or on groomed runs, for example.
So normally with a board like this, it might feel a little bit different in the powder once you drop off and then that actual edge doesn't activate quite as much. Is that true with this board?
Yeah, it's like in the powder, the board feels surfier, so if you want to take it in the trees, it's still nice and agile, but when you're on groomed runs, you still get the stability of a cambered snowboard.
You get that edge hold.
Yeah, you still get the grip.
You wouldn't get that feel of like a flat board on a groomer, but you still get the benefits of the flat board in the powder.
Exactly. And this board shape, this board profile is the exact same on like the 6-stick, for example, which is very popular.
It's very nice looking.
Yeah, it's a great board from Solomon. And then K2, they actually had like a year where all of their boards were flat, and then the next season after that, they made like a whole line of boards that were flat, but with just a little bit of camber in the tip and the tail to give it the benefits of camber. Like that was like the old K2 Happy Hour, for example.
I always wonder if that designer had like an aneurysm that year. Alright, so next up we have S-Camber, and it's actually the same as the dump truck that you destroyed last year at this time when we went snowboarding.
R.I.P. dump truck.
You're really sad about that.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite boards, and I took it out just too early in the season and tore the edge right out.
On like the last turn of the day.
Yeah, it's always in the last turn that you find it.
Well, it was meant to be, I guess. You gotta move on at some point, but we're here now with the flight attendant. This also has the S-Camber, or directional camber as it's called now.
Yeah, so I mean, this is probably the one that
Yeah. Woo! Yeah, man. Woo! Yeah. Woo! front. Yeah. You guys strap in. Go, 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 go. All right. Woo-hoo! Oh yeah! Woo! Just ride in that snow. Woo! Woo! Oh man! Woo!
So better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take on me.
People were the most mad that I didn't mention in the last video. A lot of people were like, dude, why don't you just talk about S-camber or S-rocker, depending on the year, because it has all of the benefits of camber while still giving the board a lot of flotation in the deeper snow.
S-rocker offers a spring-loaded blend of camber and rocker that's free-ride focused for maximum speed and float. Entry rocker extends from the nose to under your front foot, then transitions to camber between your feet. Compressing the camber causes the entry rocker to naturally lift the nose, thus improving float while maintaining momentum and stability through deep driving pow turns and variable conditions.
I guess...
Can you sleep at night?
No, I toss and turn all night long. This keeps me awake. I hope you're all happy. I thought that I had made it sort of obvious with the, hybrid cambers, but I never specifically talked about S-camber, and that's what you're going to see in a number of all-mountain category free-ride inspired snowboards. So the Flight Attendant, for example, another Burton snowboard that uses that S-camber.
But they're calling it directional camber.
Yeah, nowadays they're just calling it a directional camber profile.
Potato, potato.
Back in the day when rocker was more popular, they called it S-rocker, even though the dominant portion of the board was camber. So S-rocker, S-camber, depending on the year. But yeah, essentially the majority of the board is still a cambered snowboard. So, from the tail through the insert points here, the majority of the snowboard has that dominant cambered profile. So that's really good for when you're in resort, for when you want, carvability, for when you want pop. And then that big rockered zone in the front. There just ensures that you always have very good floatability in the deeper snow, and it also helps with turning initiation in the front of the board, so it's easier to get this thing into a turn, which is nice when you're in tight trees, for example.
But it's not perfect.
Nothing in this life is, Chris. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that we were talking about was how this might compare to like a flat powder board versus a cambered powder board.
Sometimes it can be a little bit too much. Might throw people off, literally.
Yeah, it's not as surfy feeling as something like the Storm Chaser, for example, or even the Mind Expander. This board having that dominant camber, you still need to be a little bit more careful on your edges. You're sort of on one edge or the other. You can't be as loose.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I've definitely been in some tight situations and some tighty spots where that edge locks in and it starts shooting you in a direction you don't want to go.
Yeah, like I find that when I ride a dominant cambered snowboard in the trees, I always have to be very careful about what edge I'm on so that I don't get hooked up. Versus when I'm riding like a flat snowboard through the trees, I don't have to worry about it as much because it's just sort of going to do the work for you. It's not as catchy. So yeah, a little bit more aggressive. You have to be a little bit more careful about what edge you're on and how you're riding the board. But ultimately, it does provide you with all of the benefits of camber. It's like, how do I say it? The more you give, the more you get. Even though the board is a little bit more work, it also does give you a little bit more. That camber is super versatile as well. So you can ride this board on a day where it's not a powder day, just on the groomered runs, for example, and it still holds up really nice and gives you the benefits of that camber feel.
Overall, really good board for that like old school camber vibe in person that loves powder. Old mountain techie style riding where you're maybe doing some shoots and some technical riding, you're hitting a bit of powder, you're carving, you're just shredding all around. Andreas, we're here with our first Lip Tech board. This is using their C3 profile. It's A more aggressive, it's kind of a flip on the C2. The C2's rocker dominant, this is camber dominant.
Yeah, like when I look at this kind of snowboard, I try not to overcomplicate things for people. I usually just tell them it's a camber dominant snowboard. It feels like a cambered snowboard for all intents and purposes when you're riding it in resort on-groomed runs.
But there's a rocker section in the middle.
There is a slight rockered section in the middle, but it only activates when you're in deeper snow conditions. So the whole concept here is that when you're in powder, you don't need to set your binding stance back. You can literally keep it centered, and that slight rockered section between your feet helps you float in the powder.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right, we looked at a ton already. What sets this one apart from pure pop and now all the rest?
I would say that this profile is probably the closest to like a pure camber profile as far as still getting that like dominant stability and that dominant pop. Literally that slight rocker is just to sort of offset the pressure points when you're in powder, just to give it a little bit better surf.
So Battalion, they're famous for having their 3BT. They got their big cut up edges on the nose and the tail, but they have...
Yeah, a dominant camber throughout the regular portion of the snowboard. So it's sort of another great example of a camber rocker hybrid. It's just achieving it in a weird way that no other board brand is doing. So throughout the actual length of the snowboard, it's still a dominant camber. But when you look at it head on, the board has 3 distinct levels to it that the board can then sort of rocker back and forth between. So it's almost like having a rockered section in your tip and your tail widthwise.
From like heel to toe.
So it's almost like having like a
rocking chair under your foot.
But then the dominant camber throughout the rest of the board still gives you really good stability and pop. So it's Battalion or Lobster's way of achieving the same kind of hybrid that like a camrock system would give you. It's just their version of it. Yeah, it definitely makes for a board that initiates a turn really easily. It also makes those tips and tails feel way less catchy.
Like ultra catch free.
Yeah.
Like impossibly catch If you're catching 3VT, you're doing something wrong or right. I don't know, but you're doing it.
So that triple base technology almost acts like a boat hull, and in the deeper snow, it's going to help mitigate the turbulence of chopped up powder. So yeah, triple base technology is sort of like a rocker in the tip and the tail. Yeah, it's like 3 distinct surface platforms.
Pretty cool.
Instead of it being a continuous surface articulation, like in the Jones.
Continuumness.
I mean, if you guys check out TJ's latest video on Board Archive, he was talking about the party wave, the battalion party wave, and you can see just how distinct and how exaggerated the triple base technology is in the tip of that board. So some honorable mentions, guys. Contract snowboards, back in the day, it was like some weird brand from 2011. They made this 3D snake technology, which essentially looks like a flying V snowboard back to back. If they took, the
MFM butter stands for Mark Frank Montoya, who's an ex-pro snowboarder notorious for his style. This buttering trick looks complicated and is quite confusing to learn, but this tutorial will break it down into achievable steps. The easiest way to get your head around this trick is by jumping the movements with your board off. Nollie tail butter, frontside 180. Nollie with some frontside roll, tail butter at 90, then continue the rest of the 180. Nollie roll, pop back to tail butter, front 1. It's kind of like kicking your back leg around and back to a tail butter, then front 1 out. It seems simple doing this with your board off, but it's critical to understanding the physical movements of this trick. Building muscle memory with your board off will really help. With your board on, try the same movements. Nollie tail butter, front 1. Nollie with some frontside roll, tail butter at 90, then continue the rest of the 180. Nollie roll back to tail butter, front 1. The last step is pretty difficult on flat ground. While riding, dial in your tail butter 180s from our tutorial on that trick. Approach with a heel edge entry path to add some frontside direction into your nollie. Butter on your tail at around 90 degrees, then continue with the rest of the 180 landing switch. This is the simple version of the MFM butter. You don't need much effort at this stage, but it's important to be smooth here before moving on. For the actual trick, roll your nollie to approximately 90 degrees, then shift your board back to butter on your tail. Make sure your upper body is twisted open with your arms and shoulders. This is the position needed to counter-rotate a 180 out. At this stage, you'll figure out that this trick is actually much easier with speed and works way better over a terrain feature like a roller. With speed, the MFM butter is not a slow pressed butter. It's a quick, aggressive movement. You're almost just dragging parts of your board through these positions rather than balancing in a press. As you progress, the more shifty you use, the better it will look. This requires a lot of effort into shifting your body position and precise timing, which will only come with practice. The MFM butter is no more difficult to do switch than regular. When I'm riding, I'm often doing them back to back as they link together nicely over a set of rollers. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
this is to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, holding out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire.
Those two different cambered profiled sections and doubled the amount of camber and rocker. So it was like this weird undulating snake. Made no sense. I have no idea how it rode. I think I saw one video of someone riding it, but they weren't ever available in North America. Just a weird wonky shape that I always look back and remember about. If anybody out there has tried that 3D Cobra technology, or 3D snake tech as they called it, let me know, because I was always really...
Thought it was something in your imagination.
Yeah, it was always something that really intrigued me.
Like, did that even happen? Somebody out there, if you know it did, tell me so I know I'm not insane.
I've never even been to Mount Vesuvius.
Cool story, Hansel.
The brand that we would all know from badminton over here in North America, Yonex,
Of course.
is also very popular for making snowboards in Japan. And Yonex totally went on an experimental spree, making all kinds of weird profiles. One of the ones that most intrigued me was a double rocker. So instead of having camber under your feet with rocker between your feet, it was camber between your feet with rocker underneath your feet specifically. And I have no idea how that would feel. I mean, it must have been like super loose, but also kind of catchy right between your feet. I have no idea.
If anybody out there knows, leave a comment.
And then last but not least was this like total monstrosity that LibTech made back in the day. Not many people even know about this snowboard. It was part of their experimental division, but the POW Pod. The POW Pod was made from like 4 or 5 distinct platforms that got put together on a spine, and then you rode that.
Tell me about your board.
Ever seen a snowboard from the future before?
No, I haven't.
What does it do? Like, what's the special thing for it? Everything is what it does. Yeah.
So it's good for like those spin things when you're just like doing the butter?
Well, that'd be included in everything, so yeah.
It was super weird.
Yeah.
It was really out there. It was from the future.
And the past at the same time. It was like, it's from the future in the pile of snowboard rejects from the future.
It was the history of our future.
Yeah.
Today.
So hopefully you guys feel like you've been on a history lesson today to the past.
Back into history.
And future, because I feel like I've learned a thing or two.
I think that we've tried to mention the main camber profiles that we forgot to mention in the last video. But if you guys know of another camber profile out there...
Probably at least one.
Well, there's probably like still many micro iterations of the camber profiles that we have talked about.
And people will not stop heckling you until you mention every single one.
Yeah, like LibTech makes like XC2 and C2BTX and all kinds of different variations with lesser and more amounts of rocker and camber. But without getting too much into all of those slight variations, I think we've talked about the majority of camber profiles.
I think part of this series as well is to create a blueprint that people can understand what's out there in the market. It's not necessarily to say everything that's out there, it's just so we give you the tools to understand what is out there.
Exactly.
Sweet. Well,
and then we can always add more videos later, just like this video. This video is a part 2.
I want to see a part 3. More view time.
So get on it, snowboard industry. We didn't even mention 3D hydrodynamic channels.
That is true.
That's part of a profile, but it's not the main distinct feature of a profile. So that's another video.
Well,
blunt slides, like so many snowboard tricks, came from skateboarding. Unlike a tail slide, where the tail's on the feature and the truck's below, for a blunt slide, the trucks and wheels are sliding on top of the feature with the board's tail hanging down. Now, obviously, a blunt slide on a snowboard doesn't look exactly like this, because we don't have trucks, but we can get close by jumping almost all the way over the rail, landing just on the back foot, or even the tail. Here's a frontside tail slide. Now, frontside blunt slide. See how I'm not just getting the tail over the balance bar, but moving the whole training board across the bar? The same works for backside. Backside tail slide, backside blunt slide. Blunt looks great if you can bring them back forwards again, landing on the balance bar in a shifty position, and using that twist in your body to pop back off into the same position you started from. You can also do blunts to fakie, and even better, keep your shoulders rotating around while you're on the balance bar, getting a same way 270 off. Front side or backside. Add the round top piece to learn the balance needed to take this trick to a rail. Or try a trampoline facility to mix it up a bit. Try to get the nose of your board to point towards the sky to really mimic how this trick looks on a skateboard. You're watching Duncan Mainland and Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Too close to the flame, calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky, and I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the tree. I see fire. shorty never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Loving it cause so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness. You never quite know what that.
We'll see you there. All right, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. We really appreciate you guys watching. Don't forget to check out Chris's latest video all about side cuts.
I thought it was really good.
I also enjoyed
biased.
watching it. I'm in it. You can see me.
My mom said she liked it too.
My mom thinks I'm cool.
But yeah, so far, 4th one of the series where we've done noses, side cuts, camera profiles 1 and 2. And we still got more things to talk about. We got bases, we got tails.
We have boot fitting. All right, guys, thanks so much for watching. We'll see you next week.
I ended up in the Sea to Sky by coming on a ski trip here with my mom when I was like 16, and I was like, this is it, man. This is where I want to be. I was instantly sold, and I think that I like the idea of a concentrated community of sort of like-minded people that all felt the same way about the outdoors. I think that maybe even at the time I didn't realize that, but looking back, I feel like that's what it was, and I picked up on that, and I was like, this is where I want to be. My name is Blake Jorgensen, and I have lived in the Whistler area for 25 years now, and I've been a full-time professional photographer for 20 of those years now. It all just started with skiing and biking and the activities that you just want to do with your friends, and I started shooting my friends, and then as Whistler itself grew as a place that was creating more of an industry out of documenting this type of media, I think that's how my career grew as well. I think a good way to describe Whistler's community, or an important part of Whistler's community, is that it's extremely acceptive. You know, it's incredible to feel this sense of unity when everyone's on the same page, when everyone around you, or virtually everyone around you, shares the same ideals of how they want to live their life and what they want to do and how they want to spend their time. You know, I think that is one of the most standout things about Whistler, and gives the community its strength. I think Whistler has a lot of highly motivated, highly creative, highly expressive people in a lot of different ways and mediums, and it's really cool to share such a large social network of people that have all this to offer and want to share it, and I think that social dynamic of community is a big part of what kept me in Whistler. My name is Blake Jorgensen, and I'm a professional photographer and artist.
You got to pay to play. Just for shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby. In time, maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Bag it up now. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. 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 Bag it up now. I like the way you work it. 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 Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Play on, play on. Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up.
All right, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Andreas, and Chris, and Dot the dog. And we are out on another adventure today on our weekly weather forecast, our weekly weather report, where we come up here and basically give you the what's what on how much snow there is. So there's more snow than there was last week. That's a good thing. You can see it's starting to fill in nicely. So yeah, there's probably what, like 2 inches of snow, Chris?
3.5.
Yeah, there's like 3.5 inches of snow, and that's enough snow to ride on. So we're gonna make our way further on up into the Alpine and make some turns. Cause what else are you gonna do on your day off, right? Just hang out up in the mountains. How you feeling, buddy?
Good. Yeah, it's so cool to be out here and to see the transformation from last time to this. And I don't know, do I look like I'm kind of bundled up like a mummy?
Are you cold?
I was more not cold, but I was anticipating getting cold. So as soon as we stopped, I just bundled up and I've been good. Yeah, so I'm like ready to go. It's like keeping the engine running.
Hey, oh my God, this golden sun.
Out.
Look at that view. I was going to say, one of the cool things about today is that we both are repping our Board Archive black beanie. Did you notice?
Shimon. Not visible.
Where's the thing?
On the dark side.
Is it?
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
In the corner by your glasses.
Nice. Yeah, we're both sporting that Board Archive beanie.
coincidentally.
Yeah, totally coincidentally, just like started the day that way. And yeah, this is going to be day 2 of the 2021 season. Hiking up the Sioux River Valley. Let's see where we get. Let's see how far up we can make it. Hopefully it's not too much of a struggle, and hopefully more of the rocks and twigs and logs are covered this time around so that we're not grass boarding. Yeah, because last week's video was titled Early Season Grass Boarding because it was mainly grass.
I called mine snowboarding and people were upset. I would call it snowboarding.
People were upset that I used my mind expander as my rock board. So today I brought out a true rock board. I brought out my my K2 Peacekeeper from like 2012. My old boss, Scott Taylor, who used to be like the hard goods manager at Corbett's in Oakville, shout out to that shop. He gifted me this snowboard way back in the day when he knew that I was coming out to BC. And yeah, guys, you can see it's seen some better days. There are some big ol' core shots in this board. And I've done a bunch of repair work over the years, but yeah, ultimately it's holding together by the strands.
It's good to know that when they tell you it's a wood core, you can check and make sure it is a wood core.
And verify the fact that it's that wood core.
It
Yes.
is. Yep, there.
That's where we're going. And Dot is a digging. What are you finding, Dot? So we're, I would say like 3/4 of the way up the mountain now. And today, one of my big additions was remembering to bring some poles. I think it was a pretty handy decision because it definitely helps to redistribute my weight and it just makes climbing a little bit easier. So you just feel a little bit more stable and in control. Yeah, I think today is an awesome day, especially because of the weather. We're getting some sun, a little bit of mix of clouds. Feels really nice to be out in the mountains, out in nature, in the outdoors. That's where I feel my best. How about you, Chris?
It feels awesome to be out here. It feels like winter, like for the first time. I mean, it looks like winter, and it actually seeing you all like bundled up with all your stuff on. I was like, man, it's winter.
Okay. Ready? All right, good afternoon, everybody. This is Andrew with Whistler Live. I don't know if you can see this logo right here, but this logo means good things. Ladies and gentlemen, behind me, our good friends from Red Chair have stopped by the garage here at Whistler Live, and they're going to play a song for you all out there. How many of you would like to see Red Chair do a live stream with Whistler Live? Put your comments down below. Ladies and gentlemen, here's one song to make your day. Put your hands together for Red Chair.
Let's go! Stew up belly down the street, room full way down low. Ain't no sound, the sound of his feet. Machine gun ready to go. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Out of the door where the bullets rip, beating to the sound of the beat. Ah, yeah. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. How do you think you're gonna get along without you when you're gone? You're dealing for everything that I had and leave me alone. Baby, are you satisfied? I'm looking to steady. Another one bites the dust. Another one Hey, hey, another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Many ways are gonna meet a man. You see him back. You let this on me another one back to dust. Another one back to dust. Another one's gone, another one's gone, another one back to dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one back to dust. See you on Whistler Live.
Baby, now let's get down tonight. Baby, I'm hot just like an oven. I need some loving. And baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing is good for me. Makes me feel so fine. It's such a rush. Helps to relieve the mind. And it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me.
And that felt good.
Feels like winter. It's already way more filled in than last week, so this is looking pretty promising. Lead the way, Dot. Lead the way.
Good day. Oh, Tally here.
Just getting to be outside, breathing that fresh air. You know, really helps you get stoked for the season. And it's also like, you know, almost a stoic process going up the mountain. Feels very meditative almost. Good for centering your spiritual mind, bro, man, or ladies out there too, maybe.
No one ever regrets hiking a mountain, Andreas. You know that.
Nobody ever regrets hiking a mountain, gang. Except for that one time with all the mosquitoes. How's that hike coming, buddy?
Good, yeah. Just trying to pace. Watch out for the slippery sections, using the broad section of my foot.
It's a good day for boot packing. The snow is nice and crunchy. Way easier than last time when we were walking over grass. Oh, it was so slippery last time. Just coming up into the next sort of field here. And yeah, there's still a lot of grass. There's still a lot of rocks, but it's way more covered than last week. So we should have a much better time making some turns through here. Might even be able to use our edges, which would be a bonus. Chris is up there with Dot. His legs are a little bit longer than mine. He's a faster hiker. But that's okay, because yeah, my endorphins are firing. Starting to get that real feel-good mood from all the huffing and puffing coming up the mountain. And overall, just feeling great. Can't not be feeling this, guys. Beautiful fall day here in October. It's October, what is it today? The 21st? It's like October 21st or 22nd today. So still pretty early in the season. If what we're seeing is any indication to what's to come, it's looking like a really good start so far. So keep your fingers crossed, guys. Up here at the top of the mountain, we have found ourselves some form of animal track. Dot has left the group to go and investigate where they might go. I think it looks like a, I don't know, what do you think, Chris? Like a possum or something?
Jackrabbit.
Ooh, jackrabbit. Do you remember the video game Jazz Jackrabbit? Oh, that was a cool game.
I was just thinking of Parappa the Rapper the other day.
Oh yeah, Parappa the Rapper. That's amazing.
It's a great game.
You gotta crack the egg into the bowl. Gonna bake a cake like you never seen before.
Oh my God.
Man, guys, look at that view. And there's just enough sun. What a beautiful day. Can't get over it.
All right, Doc. It's important when the Sam Squanch comes, we know how to evade and protect. Do what we do. Down. And we down. Good girl. Down. And we 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 down.
Whoop. Just going up a little bit higher.
Didn't I warn you good? Maybe we couldn't help it. Maybe we never should. Didn't I say it slowly? Didn't I make it clear? Is it unfair to ask you? Why is yours still here? You cut your teeth on the lack of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. Well, I've read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name. Didn't I make it harder? Didn't I leave you there? Was it too much to ask you? Why does you still care? You cut your teeth on the lack of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. Well, I've read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
Just so that we can say that we went farther than last week, past this next portion of the Alpine here. The problem is that it gets kind of rocky up here, so it's hard to know if there's enough coverage, but it should just act as like a nice little added buffer zone before we get back down to the field. Always got to push that like 10% farther every time, you know? Make it a little bit of a challenge for yourself. Way easier hiking this week as well. Nowhere near as much slipping and sliding around on mud or grass. Way more traction with the snow. And yeah, it's still like the perfect time of the year for boot tracking, or boot packing I should say, just because the terrain is still so varying that it would be very difficult to split board, especially through the forest. Oh, if there's anything I can say about being out here, it's just that it's so beautiful. You know, there's no one around for miles around, just out here in the wilderness. It's very meditative, it's very calming, it's very pure out here. It doesn't feel like it's as touched by the world. Great place to get away from it all.
Foot traffic here.
I know, right?
This is like a interstitial highway in the Alpine.
Oh yeah, wow, check that out.
Make sure to look both ways before you cross. All right, looks clear, hurry, before one of them comes flying out of nowhere.
It's probably what Dot's smelling.
I'm the king of the world!
Super excited to be riding this K2 Peacekeeper. This is the snowboard that I came to Whistler with, and this is the same board that I learned how to ride this kind of terrain on. So when I first moved to Whistler, I had no idea what I was doing as far as riding in the backcountry or riding on powder or riding off-piste at all. So yeah, this board sort of was my learning tool to figure out the ways of out west. I love this board so much that I actually have two of them. I bought two of them year after year, or back-to-back years, but unfortunately K2 no longer makes this board, so kind of at a little bit of a loss there. My favorite thing on it though is the treagle. Yeah, you can see there's a lot of nose damage there. I've filled it with epoxy over the years. I think that's a JB weld actually. Ooh, and the sun just came out. Check that out. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful ride down. Okay, are we rolling this time?
Back up here, round 2. Andreas, is your camera rolling this time?
So guys, we just did one of those typical vlogger type things where did the first run and realized that my camera wasn't on. So we had to hike back up, maybe another 20 minutes to get back to the same spot so that now we are rolling and hopefully we capture this run in its entirety.
Amid the silhouetted groves, the nocturnal warden climbs aboard his armored mount, shining beams permeating the darkness. With a master's precision, he combs the disarray of snow into uniform corrugation. Attention is focused on the task at hand. Yet imagination strays to a moonlit dreamscape, carving over a pristine surface under the cover of night. ever deeper, ever darker. When the line between illusion and reality dissolves into a wintry haze, where will you venture?
Oh man, guys, there is way more coverage this week. There's actually a good layer of snow there to ride on. I can feel my edges sink in a bit and I'm not getting tossed. It's actually like real, true snowboarding this week. All right, guys, that first part was absolutely phenomenal. Way more snow than last week. I had a hoot through there. How about you, buddy?
A holler.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
A hoot and a holler.
Let's hope it stays good for this lower section.
I had a feeling if you cut hard left
and go around
and curve, I have a, because when I was up higher, that's what looked good.
Yeah, should we try that?
Try it.
You mean over here? Snow really tosses you around. It's hard to get your bearings.
Pretty funky.
Pardon me, Dot. Excuse me, Dot. Sorry, buddy. Let me just get over to you first because I'm coming through your switch. Bush. In switch, it's not easy. This is actually the same section where I destroyed my dump truck early season last year. How was that, buddy? Give me props.
Ding dong.
That was, for all intents and purposes, a phenomenal little day of like hike and ride. Yeah.
Tell me, can you see the stars? We're just running forward in the dark. You knew just what my soul needed. Two hearts we share the same beating. Is this what it feels like? Coming back to real, coming back to real life. Keep me in the same dream. Know what I'm missing, things so still wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for signs. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder. Is this even real? Know what I'm missing, things so still wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for signs. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder. Is this
You know, it wasn't a crazy big mission or anything, just a afternoon hike to get out for a couple of turns. Yeah, I don't know if you could tell, but we're still taking it maybe only to 70%, just because we don't want to get hurt or strain ourselves before the season.
Exactly.
Just to get out and get in motion. And
this is still training, but it's way better than gym.
Yeah, exactly. Just getting those muscles moving. Chris is determined to make it down through these rocks. You okay? Jeez. Yeah, that didn't look good at all. Ooh. I think Chris just like narrowly missed puncturing his spleen off of a boulder. Oh man. So Chris, are you okay from that that encounter with the rock there?
Oh yeah, dude, feeling strong. You should see the rock.
Okay, bye snowboards. Stay safe, nestled in the woods, under the safety of that tree. All right guys, so we're just walking down in a mystic, beautiful sunset. Totally great idea on Chris's part to just ditch our boards up here in a tree somewhere. We just spent like an extra 5 minutes making a little pin on Google Maps and making ourselves a little video so that we know exactly where we left them. And that way, next time we come up here, we don't actually have to carry our boards the whole way up. We can just retrieve them at the point of where the alpine starts. So that's pretty awesome. Great idea, Chris.
Big brain! I was packing light today too, so I have no backpack, no board. Like, this is Xanadu right now.
Yeah, we're literally on a little Sunday afternoon stroll through the woods. Yeah. Yeah, guys, beautiful weather for you know, this early in October. It's amazing that we can get some snowboarding in. Amazing that this is already our second day out on the hill. And yeah, couldn't ask for a better day. Just sort of nice weather, pretty temperate still. Great day for getting out and hiking and enjoying the trees and the woods and the company of a dog and my buddy.
Yahoo!
You!
Yeah, this is really... I wasn't even sure about coming today in terms of like, oh, you think it's gonna be better, but it has surpassed all expectations. Like, everything's just worked out fantastic.
Yeah, plus like what else were you gonna be doing, right? All right, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already, and there's lots more videos coming down the line, so don't forget to tune back frequently. All right, guys, thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you next week. Bye-bye.
Aloha, goodbye. Physically, compared to last time, I feel like 100, feel like a million ducks.
Yeah, man, much nicer this time. I think we had even better this time out than last time, and way more snow. All around, a much better experience. Well, that was slightly easier than last week, but gotta keep that fitness up. Whew.
I've always heard that Whistler is the best, that it's amazing and it's the benchmark for so many reasons. And now I can hardly believe that I'm actually here.
We're here.
And now I've got 3 full days to ride both mountains and really just experience as much as I possibly can. I started my first morning before the sun came up. I signed up for Fresh Track's breakfast, which means getting to the gondola at 7 a.m. with other skiers and riders who clearly understand the benefits of getting up that early, especially on a powder day.
People go, and especially on a day like today.
And then I smelled bacon.
Bacon, when it starts falling off, that's how you know you don't need more.
And finally, the moment I've been waiting for. It was time to ride. One of my favorite places was the Peak Chair. It has this unique culture all on its own. Even the lineup is fun.
There goes one. Oh, and then money, son!
Everybody was so stoked to get to the top, and when I got there, I understood why. When you find a place this special, you want to share it with like-minded riders. So I joined a small snow school group and had 4 instant friends and lift line priority for the rest of the day. I mean, you kind of feel like a VIP. By lunchtime, I was starving, and that's when I discovered the famous pulled pork sandwich. Oh my goodness. We ended our day with a much-needed refreshing drink and a plate of nachos big enough for the entire patio. I mean, you could see these things from space.
Oh yeah? How does that go?
My buddy here has been skiing since day one.
Conveniently, I forgot to pack a few things, so I headed to the village to see what I could find. They pretty much have something for everybody. And I mean everybody. With so many activities to choose from, I was very excited that I chose the snowmobile night trip. I admit I was a little nervous at first, but it didn't take long for my driving instincts to kick in. Snowmobiling in the dark to a mountaintop fondue. Yeah, that's up there with one of the coolest experiences ever. The next night, I somehow got talked into trying fire spinning. Yeah, then I found out that the fire spinners' outfits are actually flame resistant. It's not often that I'm jealous of head-to-toe sequins, but in this case, you could say I was very, very jealous. And of course, I had to check out the infamous local band, the Hair Farmers. Now I know why everyone says Whistler has nightlife dialed. It's got tons of entertainment and great food. And more food. And even more food than that. After going Mach 10 for about 3 days, it was nice to trade in the Gore-Tex for a plush robe and just melt away in the hot tub. There's just so much to do here that it would take way more than one trip to really do it justice.
You guys heard of snowboard addiction before?
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Sweet.
What's your YouTube channel? Yeah.
Yeah? Nice.
Nice.
One of you guys want to get some tips?
Yeah, sure, please.
All right, we'll stand up and let's get to, you know what? Come over here, it's a bit softer. Okay. So, what's your name?
Fabin.
Sorry.
Fabin.
Fabin.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nev, nice to meet you. So you've been watching Snowboard Addiction on YouTube?
Yeah, pretty good channel.
Yeah? What's your favorite thing?
Jumps.
Jumps?
Giving kids some jumps, yeah.
Right on. Have you been riding the park already today?
No, not really.
No?
Just come my third time doing park.
Third time ever?
Ever.
Third time ever, okay. So what kind of stuff are you doing?
Just normal basic landing, hit jumps,
yep.
landing stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Hit line it, and making sure that speed's right, speed checks.
Perfect. Well, maybe what we'll do then is I'll get an idea of these first couple of jumps, seeing what you can do,
cool.
And then I'll be able to give you some tips for how you could improve that going forward.
Perfect.
How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
All right. How did it go?
Good, man.
Good. What did you think?
It's good.
Did it feel smooth?
Wish I got my landing a bit better.
Yeah. On which jump?
Second one.
Second one. Okay.
Like, I had my body too high here.
Okay.
Bracing myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I watched both your jumps, and I've got some feedback for you.
Perfect.
One thing I noticed is that you actually hit the jumps quite fast, and I would recommend slowing down a bit and adding a little bit more pop into your jumps. Do you know what that means?
To the back, is it?
Well, there's two ways you can do this. One is just a simple flex and extend with the legs as you're going over the jump. So if you can imagine coming into a jump, how you got a downhill running, and then you got the flat and you got the little uphill.
Yeah.
It's the process of being tall, flexing down a little bit, and extending up a little bit just to go off that jump. What that's going to do, it's going to add pop into your jump. Because right now you're clearing the jumps fine, but you're going quite fast.
Yeah.
And if you actually add a little bit of leg flex and extend off the jump, you're going to get more height and you're going to go further. So as a result, you'll actually be able to take it slower. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Just coming in a bit slower, get that pop in.
Correct.
More control yourself.
And what it's going to do, it's actually going to look better too.
Yeah.
It's not only going to give you better control, it's going to give you better style. And and you're gonna feel like you're in control of the jump. So on the next jumps, I'm gonna go first, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm gonna go down, flex, extend, add a bit of pop, and then you can try to do exactly what I do.
Nice.
Cool?
Sounds good to me.
The other thing I spotted, the other thing I spotted was that as you were riding in, you were kind of doing a lot of turns and speed checking. What I like to do, and this is what I teach people, is kind of pick where you're gonna go from, slow down, and then go straight at the jump. Because then you'll be able to concentrate on that pop rather than kind of thinking about all your speed all the time. So you'll see me ride in, slow down, and ride straight to it, and concentrate on my pop. Let's go. All right. Fab. What we have is we have 2 small jumps similar to the other ones. And this time what you're gonna do is go ever so slightly slower, but add a little bit more leg movement to get pop off this jump. I'm gonna hit the first one so you can see how I do it. Then I'm gonna stop on the second one, but I want you to hit both of them. I'll watch you on the second one and the first one. Okay? Rip it up.
Oh, yeah! That was so dope! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, he landed it. He totally landed it. That was sick! Dude, you went so big. That was so dope, dude.
Watch my legs, how I pop off this jump. So how did it feel?
Better.
Better?
More control, so it's like just flowing over, no fear.
This,
You have more control, you just pop it, so it's good. Yeah.
the second one of your jumps, I think, looked a little bit better than your first one. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. On the first one, it looked like your timing was a little bit off.
Yeah, I was doing the speed checks as usual.
Correct.
So the second one I just headlined it, took it slow enough, and just popped it. It was better.
Correct. So if you're not doing the speed checks, you can concentrate on that pop.
Yeah.
And as you get the feeling of doing that, you're going to get your timing better at it.
Yeah.
Once you get the timing good, you're going to find that it's going to float, you're going to feel higher, and you'll be able to start to do things like add grabs, which will just make it look better.
Yeah. Get you more comfortable with it.
Is that cool?
Sick.
All right.
Thanks a million.
No problem. I hope that helps you, and that's something you can practice on your next few runs to get the feeling of that.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, and I wanted to add another tip.
Yeah.
Is that movement I was telling you was kind of like a flexing down with the legs and extending up. That's a pop.
Yeah.
And as you get better, you can start to do what's called an ollie. Do you know what an ollie is?
I've heard of it, but I'm not too sure.
So an ollie is when you're jumping off the back of your snowboard. It's a little bit more advanced. So don't worry about that for now. That's the next step up. But that's how you get the most height off these jumps. But right now it's just that simple leg flexing and extending and getting the timing of that so that as you take off the lip of the jump, you're fully extended and then kind of sucking it back up in the air. And then that's what's going to give you a better trajectory, better style, and better pop off these jumps.
That's good, man.
All right.
Million.
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks for being part of our video.
No problem at all, man.
This is Nev Lapwood from snowboardaddiction.com. We're up here with Fab. It's a beautiful sunny day and we're helping everybody improve their riding.
Out here, and I have no gear, and it's a rate marked at considerable. But I could tell from my first run it was like that. Anyways, going for another one. That's definitely just crappy. I did see a ridge here I wanted to go down. Yeah, like right here. Nice. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! But it is avalanche danger for sure. I could feel that a bit. All right, this way. Woohoo! Oh, you just gotta watch out for those bumps, I think, because those are the rocks. Woo! Oh, so good. Oh, and first try. Go hit that. And then just come here and go back up and do it again. I think it's right somewhere here. That's right. Got it now. Oh, I had a shark. Oh well. Right through there. Woo. Yep, it's gonna be rocky, but whatever. Woo! 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 So good. I hiked up a few times and then Johnny came and he hooked me up with his backpack and said, "Bitch, carry my bag." But it's epic, man. It's working so good. There's Johnny testing out his split.
Like a waterfall in slow motion.
So it's January 14th, and the rumor was yesterday, not the rumor, I got this from the lifties, that they said if you're a betting man, that I would come tomorrow, which is today, because the peak chair is more than likely going to open. Now saying that, I just got on the Creekside Gondola, and it's minus 17, and they just said with the wind chill, at the top of the Creekside Gondola, it's minus 37. So, is the peak chair going to open? Then it, maybe not. I might just go home. Another hike to the peak, but this time with the Whistler ski bum. Yeah, and the peak's running and it's about to crack. We just got word from patrol. Yeah, and so Symphony, and nobody's here. Oh, it's so slow in the cold, eh? Oh yeah, so many tracks in here now. Something here? No, that's... Woo! Doggy! Woo! Phew! Oh yeah! That's my boy. Well, this is the official first weight of the year at the peak chair. January 14th, 2020. And we just got the word that it is cracking. Just be patient. And we got it from your friend. Dude. Officially the first ride on the peak chair. Even though they opened it. And we were hiked up again, like dummies. Not you guys. Yeah. Woo! You gotta get in the edit again. Woo! Blast that shit! Oh! Wait out! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Oh yeah! Woo-hoo!
Ooh. Ouch.
day to find you shying away. Oh, I'll be coming for your love, okay? Safe and sorry. Take on me. Take on me.
Dude, right down here, Dave. Oh! Woo! Oh! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah, boys! Woo! Oh! Davy Jones Foot Locker. This is the Foot Locker. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Woo! Oh, watch the tree! Good thing I was a ballet skier. Oh, this is tough.
An ollie is one of the most important tricks you can learn on a snowboard. It's the most efficient way to get air, and you'll learn to use it anytime your snowboard leaves the ground. Jumping from a flat base uses a lot of energy and doesn't get you very high. This is not an ollie. An ollie is where you use the flex of your board to spring your board into the air. The more flex you can get in your board, the higher your ollie will be. From a neutral stance, slide your board underneath you until you're balancing with your hips above your tail. In this position, your board will be bending and lifting off the ground in a tail press position. Pop up off your tail, bringing your board into the air, and absorb your landing evenly on both feet. Try the same movement but faster. This is an ollie. If you start with a tiny bit of weight over your front foot, it'll help to give you more ability to slide your board underneath you to the tail. This allows you to get more flex from the tail of your board and ollie higher. Most riders actually find it easier to do an ollie while riding. When you first learn ollies, you don't have to think too much about putting weight on your front foot. It kind of just happens naturally. However, as you want to get higher, try this technique out. Just as you're about to ollie, apply a subtle bit of weight to your front foot, then slide your board underneath you, loading your tail, and spring the ollie from the ground. This should help you get more flex into the tail of your board to ollie higher from the ground. Challenge the timing of your ollies by using a snowball, stick, or any object. As you're free riding, you'll use ollies everywhere. You can ollie off every little feature or bump in the snow and every side hit you find. In the terrain park, the knuckles of park jumps are a great place to ollie off. With a fair amount of speed, ollie from the flat deck into the landing transition of the jump. The roll of the knuckle gives you a lot of extra height and hang time, which looks and feels great. If you can bring your ollies to the actual park jumps, then you'll be able to get a lot more height off the jump than you can with just popping. The timing of your ollies at this stage is very refined, and you often won't even notice the ollie. However, this is the method all advanced riders are using to spring their boards from the ground. On a flat box, you may be able to just ride on, however it'll look more stylish with a small ollie into it. And as you start stepping it up in the park, there are many bigger features where you'll need to use an ollie on your approach. Ollies are one of the most common and important tricks in snowboarding. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Hello. So I had a request about my backcountry gear, which I don't really know much about. So I'm just going to check the specs on my phone. So I got the G3 senders right here. Those are replaced from my Empires. And these ones are stiffer and they're longer. These are 181 by 112 underfoot and 139 on the tip and 127 on the tail. There's a bit of camber in here. Woo! But mostly rocker. And these are stiff. These suckers are stiff, so they really make you ski forward. It says, dropping in, dream of big mountains and backcountry freeride missions? Then the sender is your ride. Okay, so what I found personally was they push you forward, so like aggressive ski. Like these are an aggressive ski. So the ones that these replaced the Empires that I had last year were a full rocker, and you could like, you know, do the lazy boy in the back seat. And these ones, no chance. Stiff, starting to like them. I've only skied on them like, I've skied on them 4 times now, I think. Yeah, four different days. Yeah, and I've already beaten them up. Like, I've got a course shot already, but I can fix them. So anyway, so that's the skis. They're longer, and yeah, they ski more like my Black Crows, which are a lot stiffer than all the other mushy vocals I'm skiing on. Now, the bindings are just the G3. I don't know, they were on my other skis. Let's see. These are G3 bindings. Oh, so these are the G3 Ion 12s. And these were on my Empires, so they just moved them over onto here. I did have a couple issues with these. They warrantied them, no problem. One of these magnetic little latches stopped working, and I think the pins were bending or something. Anyways, they're awesome. They just warrantied them. But yeah, they're light. These skis with these bindings are really light. Let's see. What does it say? The most intuitive, reliable, and powerful lightweight touring binding, period. Okay, sure. I really don't know much about them, so I know they work. I know you open them up, you put your feet in.
Ooh, I'm starting to get better at this binding thing here. Ooh,
You like
yeah!
those ones? You like those ones?
You go down, you ski around. When you're touring, you pull them up all the way.
And I can feel that it's the position.
When you're climbing up. Yeah, there's not very much to them. Easy to turn. The heel piece right here. Then when you step on your boot, they lock in. One thing I learned the hard way. Watch this. You want a glove on when you do this. Yeah, I don't even want to do it. Where's a glove? All right, so you're out there and you want to turn your bindings back, put a glove on. This sucker's gonna go.
There are only 2 different types of landings you're going to encounter, no matter how much or which way you spin. The open landing and the blind landing. A frontside 180 has an open landing. Your body and board rotate 180 degrees, however your head can stay looking in the same direction throughout the entire trek. It's an open landing because you're looking into the same direction that you're riding. Open landings are very intuitive, and snowboarders who are new to freestyle will not have to think about looking downhill as they land. However, with a backside 180, you want to land blind, looking either down at your feet, the knuckle of the jump, or back up the hill, with your body slightly counter-rotated and gripping the snow on your toe edge. A blind landing helps stop your spin momentum and prevents you from reverting. This technique is very important to master, however it's not intuitive and takes some practice to get the hang of. A frontside 360 also uses a blind landing. A front there is basically just a frontside 180 with a switch backside 180 combined. So the landing uses the same technique of a switch backside 180. If you try to land a frontside 360 looking back downhill, you'll most likely over-rotate and either slip out or revert as you land. Backside 360s are like back ones combined with a switch front one. So you use an open landing, like a frontside 180. You land looking forwards in your direction of momentum with your body fairly aligned. Open landings can be stomped either on your toe or your heel edge. As you progress your spins and start learning larger rotations, you'll find that each spin alternates a blind landing, then an open landing. Frontside 180, open landing. Frontside 360, blind landing. Frontside 540, open. Frontside 720, blind. It's the opposite for backside spins. Back 1, blind. Back 3, open. Back 5, blind. Back 7, open. Learning these two different landing techniques will really help you progress your spins. If you're comfortable with the open landing of a frontside 180, the feeling of landing a front 5 will be similar. The blind landing of a backside 180 is the exact same technique for stomping a back 5. When practicing spins on the tramp training board, make sure to think about how you want to land your tricks and which edge are you landing with. Doing this will make it more realistic for when you take it to the snow. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
pieces to end in fire. Then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over on the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, calling out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. And I see fire hollow soul. I see fire burning the breeze. How did you?
Watch this. And you don't want to get your hands stuck in here. It's not a whole pile of fun. I did it. All right, so for the skins, okay, those skins are just these G3 Alpinists. They were on my Empires and now they're on here, so they're a little bit on the short side because these skis are longer by 6 centimeters, I think.
I was struggling a lot.
You can just fix them. You can wax them and stuff, right?
Because I'm really light, I might need the extra.
Oh, the extra sticky ones?
There's the extra grip version.
Yeah, they don't go downhill well, but they go uphill good.
But again, because I'm light, that might not be a factor.
Yeah.
It might just give me the help I need.
But yeah, it's all right for me. It's okay. I don't know much about these Alpinists, but I just checked on their website, and if you go on the G3 website, they've done all the research. They can tell you why to buy them. I just know that they're decent. I can climb up with them. Yeah, they stick. These are 3 years old now, and they are on they're 3 years old and they are on their 3rd pair of skis. Because they started off on my Vocal 1s, went to my G3 Empires, and now they're on the G3 Senders. So they've got some longevity. I don't actually even know how long they're supposed to last. And the last part of the gear is the same, G3 again. I don't know anything about these poles except you can make them longer or shorter. They've got some markings on here. There's some markings on here for your depth. Or, you know, like you can pull them apart if you're a tall guy, short person. And yeah, so when you're skiing and you're side hilling, you can extend it or lower it. I don't usually bother. And it's got a little grip here for your hand, you know, so you can have different levels. You can move this up and down. And then I have my selfie ski here. So if I want to like shoot myself. Woo! I'll just throw the GoPro on here. This thing doesn't weigh anything, so I don't even bother taking it off. And that's it. So yeah, I'm kind of like G3'd out because so the Story in Squamish escape route, and they're in Whistler as well. But they sell a lot of G3 stuff, so I just kind of I just went with it, and it's been working. Yeah, like I said, the bindings did get warrantied, but it wasn't a big deal. I just waited till the end of the year, and yeah, they're fine. So that's my backcountry stuff. That's it. That's all I got on this one. You know, this stuff that comes between your skins when you buy them, summer storage. Don't take it out in the wood. Don't take it out with you. You'll just lose them. A little wind comes by and gone. Don't eat it.
lost and we will watch the flames burn open on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire although it's over. I see fire burning the breeze. I hope that you remember me. Balanced by the pound, surely never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Loving it cause so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness, you never quite know what that path is. You got to pay to play. Just for sure.
There's a lot of people that know who I am just because of where I lived. But I didn't realize it when I was little. Living on the mountain just was what it was, and the kind of ironic thing about it is I'd go to friends' houses who had super fancy houses and all the toys in the world, and I'd be like, oh, I don't have that. You know, it's dumb. I lived on the mountain. I had something you couldn't buy. In 1978, my parents moved up there because there was the Tony Seiler ski camps, and they needed someone up there to do different things, from starting the lifts, just for security, making sure that people got down off the mountain at the end of the day. And so my parents lived up there and got pregnant, and then they took me to the top of the mountain when I was 3 days old. Growing up in the mountain didn't seem like a different childhood. You assume that what your life is like is normal. But looking back now, it's definitely a privilege to be able to grow up there. It would either be my mom or my dad that would head out in the mornings to go like start the lifts and stuff. But I don't really feel like we had necessarily a set routine. I think there's more of a freedom up there in the sense, because where are you gonna go? You know, that's where life is up there. My mom and I would always do top to bottoms. So we'd start at the roundhouse and then we'd go down Pony Trail, Orange Peel, and then go do Dave Murray down to the valley and then come back up. That's still a run that I will do as a family. I mean, the mountains are the mountains. You know, the runs are still the same, the trees are still the same, things shift over time. But the way the lifts run now is completely different. When my parents were up there, I believe the gondola, they used to have to start from the top. It was kind of that old school way of things were done, right? I mean, you used to sit on chairlifts for ages, and on those stormy days, you'd be freezing and the hard, like, wooden chairlift seats. But now, lift access has changed so much. You just move through it so quickly, and then all of a sudden you're up at the top. It's kind of incredible. Seeing people come off the top of the peak chair and look out and see that view of Black Tusk, they're just in complete awe. I mean, I can look at that over and over again and I'm still blown away. And then being able to ski down that mountain and get to the bottom, there's a way to get down. Like, you don't have to be able to ski a Black Diamond to access that. They get that feeling in their, like, deep in their soul of just that freedom and that lightness. It's really cool to see people experience that. The ease of
Oh, yeah! That was so dope! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, he landed it! He totally landed it! That was sick! Dude, you went so big! That was so dope, dude!
Bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby. In time, maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Bag it up now. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work. 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 Bag it up now. I like the way you work. 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 Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that feels good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Hey yo, hey yo. Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that feels good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a comer. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a comer. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up.
Being able to get around to different places just from where they place lifts and where you can get to is kind of giving an opportunity to explore more of the mountain. When I first saw the towers going up for the peak to peak, I was like, what are they doing? And now that it's there, it's awesome to be able to have that ability to jump from mountain to mountain. Or your friends over on Whistler, you're like, cool, I'll be there in 15 minutes. You can just get on the peak to peak and cut across. There's something cool about that. You know, after we moved off the mountain, my dad had lived there for so long, they let us stay up and then at the end of the day do the sweep with patrol. There's something about skiing down the mountain when it's getting dark. The sun's going down and there's just this like beautiful orangey glow. You get that feeling kind of inside your chest and inside your stomach, just of the sheer beauty of that brightness of that alpenglow. All of a sudden it ends and there's that like deep, dark kind of blue that sets in. And it's something you just sit there and watch for hours, but it fades quickly, making it extra special. It's cool being able to bring the kids up on the mountain because it gives kind of this like refreshed perspective of the mountain again. I mean, their view is different just because their home is their home and that was my home. And Home to me is somewhere that when you come back to that place, you feel comfortable and you feel at ease. You feel that feeling inside your heart return. And for a lot of people, that is the mountains.
You're falling out of the sky on that one. Oh. Yeah.
It's big.
Yeah, don't give DeHine credit for that. Why it's called Rich Carlson. He's the first one to hit it.
Was it a sledder jump originally, or did the snowboarder hit it first?
Sledder. Sledder.
Rich Carlson.
And he broke his back. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Not moving. I've looked at that thing every time I rode by it this year. Thought about it before I went to bed and woke up with that knuckle in my head.
Yeah. That might be 100, man. I think it's 100.
Alright, let's make it look like we really worked hard.
Alright, speed test one. You guys ready?
That in-run speed was just so scary.
Like, is he actually going this fast?
Drop!
That was fast. That got me so fired up. I'm just like, holy smokes, like, here we go.
Okay, thank you. Is everybody ready down there? Drop! Yeah, it was fun.
But the kind was so good, man.
That really was.
Yeah.
Good call.
It was way above and beyond what I expected, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that was intense. All right, let's do it again.
Yeah, it was cool watching you guys hit for him. Stoked you guys got to hit it.
I'm stoked too. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah.
But yeah, I love form, man. I have nothing but fond memories of that jump.
Fuck yeah. Form, step down again. I don't think the nervousness ever goes away. You're always scared. Fuck yeah, yep. Interesting here, eh?
Son of a bitch.
Filming.
I told you we were loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
I don't think you believe me.
No, I didn't.
We're definitely different breeds.
Yeah. We are, but we're not really. Like, the fact that we can hit the same jump on the same day, we're not that different.
Well, we're all chasing that same feeling.
Yeah. Actually, best day of this year.
Yeah,
oh,
for me,
mine too.
No,
Yeah,
like
sure.
hands down.
Yeah, totally.
Easily
For sure.
best day for
I
sure.
think so.
Yeah.
Baby, now let's get down tonight. Baby, I'm hot just like an oven. I need some loving. And baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. It's good for me. Makes me feel so fine. It's such a rush. Helps to relieve the mind. And it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Sexual healing is
Good morning, guys. It is currently 5 a.m. I don't know if that's in focus, but anyways, me and Brennan here.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
As known as the Platy Daddy. We are on our way to Whistler. We're gonna go ride some sleds today. It's supposed to be somewhat nice out and some fresh snow, so we're pretty excited. It's gonna be a good day. We got some bros going up. Meeting a bunch of people up in Squamish, road tripping up, get to Whistler, go have some fun. What do you have to say, Bren?
Not much, you know, it's the Platy Daddy here. We're gonna be opening up the vlog today for the peeps, you know.
Keep rolling, buddy.
Keep rolling. There's not that much new snow. Well, there might be a little bit, but we're gonna not set our bars too high and then hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah, our hopes aren't too high, so we won't be thoroughly disappointed when we get up there and there isn't much snow. We have no idea what the conditions are gonna be like. What we do know is that we have some epic slow motion, we have some cool cameras, we have some fucking awesome riders, and we're just there to have a good time and do our thing. So maybe we'll just roll to Squam and we will meet you guys up there.
And everything you know will be there. We're all gonna stop.
So we're rolling into Squamish right now. We're gonna grab some gas, some 94 octane for Chevron. I just remembered that in the video the other day of me putting my wrap on, I burnt the shit out of my intake. And so I was totally kidding about running an open intake. I am not doing it. So we have to come up with a solution for that. Not too sure what we're gonna do yet, but that's the situation right now. There goes the boys. Wherever Jer is. Jer, where you at, boy?
He's a bit behind us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna grab some Chevron here. We're also gonna grab some Thames. We're starving. Look at everybody else got the same idea.
These fucking guys work.
All right. Don't people work these days? Frick.
Getting gas and some other things there, Jared. Let's see you up there, bud.
So we're at Steve's at No Limits Motorsports. It's obviously closed. But yeah, we're just waiting. That was the plan we came up with. Cause I'm an idiot. And I burnt it up.
Fucking dum-dum salad over there. It's gonna be sunny today.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're wasting our fucking time, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bluebird. It's gonna be sick up there.
Yeah, I wish we were up there already.
Yep. If somebody didn't burn their intake, we would have been up there with the boys.
Boys are gonna get all the fresh tracks before we even get up there. Mother F.
Can you do?
Maybe we never should. Didn't I say it slowly? Didn't I make it clear? Is it unfair to ask you? Why does yours still here? You cut your teeth on the lack of answers, and you come back home when it don't feel the same. Well, I've read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name. I'm the lack of answers, and you come back home when it don't feel the same. Well, I've read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
Gonna move the rig for me. Should say us. Get this place open, get an intake, get out to the mountain. That's the plan. It's on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds. On sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds.
How did you get the sleds in the video?
Got a couple sleds in the video. Hey guys, so we're just rolling up to the spot here. We're going to Sprout Lake. It's an awesome riding area. It's kind of like tree riding. If you wanted to go big mountain or whatever, that's kind of brand new one area. But yeah, Sprout's sick. It's super good riding area. A lot of people love it. Brendan seems to really like it for some reason. It's the only fucking place this guy rides.
I like it because the boys like it.
Yeah. That's how you get it out. Guys, so me and Brennan found the good stuff. We found a little hole. It's up top, it's pretty wind blowing, so the snow's not that great up there. But down in the holes you can definitely find some good snow. So we got a couple shots, and I think we're gonna go back and find the crew. What do you think?
Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to chef. Ay, watch me cut. Fresh as fuck, you might see me in a look, but should've known I was coming for your spot. Should've known I was the top side. I was on a plane when I realized that I'm what? They all sound the same, they don't sound nothing like us. Young whoosh, I'm the guy with the bus. Young whoosh, you might have to catch the bus. Ay, young whoosh, let me speak on the real quick. Man, I'm hungry, so I set me up a meal real quick. I see money, let me go and make a meal real quick. Found a baddie, made her mine, but she a real chill chick. Groupies wondering if they the one. She say she love me, man, that shit just made me run. This is easy, man, I made this song in one day. They say Gucci wooshy, you gon' blow up one day. That's cause I'm the one with the sauce. Chef Legacy with the pans and the pots. They want the recipe, ain't that a first? Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it.
Hey guys, so me and Brendan are on our way home now. Done riding for the day. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Snow was really wind blown up top, like I said. And then if you got it down into a honey hole, it was good. Brendan, what do you think about today?
Sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty alright.
Bit of a drive for mediocre snow.
Yeah. Yeah, from like our house to Whistler, like where our riding zones is like 2 hours. So But yeah, it was nice to get out. Actually, it was nice to get out with the Elkas and try those out on like the groomers and get into some whoops, and then also into a little bit of powder and stuff like that. And all around so far, I'm loving them. They're working really well. And also my camera box is awesome. Works great. Super easy to get the camera out, do my thing. That's it for this time. We'll catch you guys later. Say bye, Bren.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
name is Michael Horst. I'm the heli-ski operations manager at Tyax Lodge and Heli-Skiing. At Tyax, we have an incredible and experienced group working as a team in the field. 2 guides, 1 pilot, 1 helicopter, 10 guests or less. We have over 1 million acres that we go and ski, and in these million acres, we have only 4 helicopters and up to 40 skiers out skiing in a day. We go and we find the best snow and the best skiing, and we continue skiing until everyone is happy and satiated with powder skiing before they return home on Friday.
One of the benefits of coming to Tyax is our close proximity to Vancouver. This means that the time that you spend on your heli-ski holiday are actually spent here at the lodge and skiing, and not with spending a lot of time transferring.
The great thing about the Chilcotins, which is where this area is located, is it's a drier snowpack on the coast here. So we get unbelievable snow conditions, dry, light, deep, and a lot of great skiing for people that come here.
People do come to Tyax, they do have the ability to choose the length of their ski holiday. You can go as short as 3 days and as long as 7 days. And that's our signature program. We've also got a more exclusive platinum program, which we offer private chalet, which includes a private massage therapist, a private chef, and a concierge.
My name's Brooklyn. I'm a massage therapist here at Tyax Lodge and Heli-Skiing. We offer our clients anywhere between a 25-minute, 50-minute, or an 80-minute treatment of either a relaxation massage or a sports massage, so including deep tissue, shiatsu. We use different elements from different modalities, and yeah, every massage is catered to the guest's needs.
For our operation, to ensure that our guests have an amazing experience, stay very safe, the guides meet every morning at 6 a.m., sometimes even earlier. We go through every single run in the million acres that we have and talk about whether it should be open or closed for the day as a team. And we're choosing runs that we believe are going to be a lot of fun and safe for our guests to ski.
Most of the time, people are out.
A frontside board slide, or simply just a front board, is when you jump onto a box or rail while it's in front of you, spinning the board so the nose goes over the feature, landing perpendicular to the bar with it centered between the bindings. We'll start with a frontside board slide to fakie. Spin onto the balance bar the same way you would for a backside 180, making sure you let your head turn with your shoulders as you jump. When you spin 90 degrees to get into the frontside board slide, the board will want to continue to spin, bringing you off fakie. Once you start this rotation, it's hard to stop, especially if you're using the slick-based jib board. It's going to want to keep spinning, just like a snowboard would on a box or rail. For good style, try to keep your board 90 degrees to the balance bar the whole time you're on it. To keep it there, let your upper body continue to rotate in the direction you jumped on, while trying to keep your board perpendicular to the balance bar. You might notice you end up going into a position similar to a frontside shifty, twisting through your core. When you pop off, use your core muscles to bring your board back in line with your shoulders, landing fakie. To come out of the front board forward in the same position you jumped on, you need to use counter rotation. You still want to land with the board 90 degrees, balance bar in the middle of your board, but your body will be in a slightly different position. Imagine yourself snowboarding. When you jump onto the balance bar, you want to turn your board using the same movements you would for a backside shifty, spinning your board backside while your upper body rotates in the opposite direction, twisting your body through your core. Land twisted and hold that position so your board is across the balance bar and your head is looking down the rail. I think about reaching for the nose of my board with my back hand to keep the tension going through my body. Try to hold this position the whole time you're on the balance bar. You're going to need it when you jump off. If you can't get the board completely 90 degrees, try rotating in the opposite direction towards the tail before you jump on to allow you to counter-rotate even more. When you jump off, you're going to use the tension in your core, throwing your arms back towards your tail to bring your board back to the position you started in. Practice both of these techniques and fine-tune them until they feel exactly like how you'd like to do front boards on snow. I'm Duncan Mainland from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
skiing. However, when they are not, we do have a full range of activities here at the lodge. We always have an ice hockey rink.
Duarte. I'm the executive chef here at Tayax Lodge and Heli-skiing. I'm originally from Montreal, and my love for cooking has taken me abroad on a few occasions. Here at Tayax, I manage a team of 10 cooks, all of which very passionate, and they all contribute in their own unique way to our guest experience here at Tayax. We serve our food in a luxurious setting among the wilderness. Me and my team look forward to meeting you.
Our groups are single groups with one helicopter dedicated to their own group. We have an unlimited vertical package, and a vertical guarantee. For a 7-day group, we guarantee 30,500 meters.
So I've been living in the Sea to Sky corridor in Whistler for the last 25 years, and I've flown sort of in this region, and I think it's one of the most beautiful areas that to fly in, just from an aesthetically, beautiful mountains challenge, and I think that the Tayax operation here is world class and top notch.
Boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom. Boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom. I'll take you higher, baby, 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 take you higher. I'll take you higher, baby, 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 take you higher. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, dude.
This looks like it's gonna slide.
Okay, we're gonna watch you go.
I'll just take this with a bit of pace because it's probably gonna slide.
Yep, okay, we're just gonna watch you go. So his first time down the Hobbit track. I don't think there's gonna be much turning going on. Woo! Sick. And then just a straight line. Yeah! Yeah! So we just skied down the hover tracks. That was really not scary. We can go this way. I think we gotta go down here. Oh! I didn't win! I didn't win. Look here. Yep. Hey. So this is where we're going right here. Let's just have a look. And take your pick, actually. Yeah, I just say pick your line and let's go. Woo! Oh, that was worth the hike. Woo! Oh yeah, that was worth the hike right there. Nice. Yeah. Don't tell me that wasn't worth the hike. Awesome. Yeah, Sid. Sid, he's shaking his bank. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Dude, that's adventures right there. Woo! Whoa! All right, it didn't take me 8 minutes. Woo! Wow, that was good though. It's steep as shit, man. Woo! Holy crap. And the snow sucks. Wow, that was brutal. Dropping into 5-0.
I learned the secret spots of Whistler Blackcomb the hard way. I just had to keep up with the boys. I remember coming downstairs, and my parents were down at the kitchen table, sort of looking at things that I could do in my future and everything, and I had to face them and say, Mom and Dad, I really do want to go to university, but it's important that I get skiing out of my system. Therefore, I'm going to move out west, just do it for 1 year, and then I'll go to university. So when I arrived here and saw what I was calling the Western skiers, sort of the powder skiers that didn't have great style on the groom run, I thought I was pretty cool and I had it happening. But then I realized that skiing was a lot bigger picture than I'd ever experienced. I had a lot to learn. And so it wasn't long before I started chasing this group of skiers into the craziest, wildest terrain I could ever imagine possible. I just thought this mountain went on forever and ever and ever. It was fast, it was challenging, and everything was a new adventure. We started instructional guiding 25 years ago because people were saying, you know, how do you get to this? How do you get to that? You know, we found there's a need for people to know where to go. And Whistler and Blackcomb have this reputation of being a hardcore mountain, of building hardcore skiers, but it is the most incredible training ground possible. My job is as much about teaching skiing as being a psychologist. I get people at their rawest forms. You can work with people and build up their confidence that they feel they can do it. They ski it, then they look up it and they're like, oh my gosh, look what I just did. Like, I just skied that. Is such an easy place to come and push your limits. I found you got better really fast. Every day I went up, I improved, I learned something. And when people have experiences here and conquer something on the hill, it's life-changing. I know personally that people have taken their mind-blowing ski experience and their adventure and made changes for the better. It's hard to say what the limit is. You know, with a glass, you can fill it up or it's gonna go over, but with doing something adventurous, is the go over when you fail?
Oh, that smells good, man.
I don't know. I think if you've got a smile on your face and you're turning left and right down these steep things without falling down, you're the best skier on the mountain.
right. Whoa. Look at this shit coming at you. Oh. Yay! I got another one. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Oh man.
Yeah, I got as far as her.
Okay. Adventures with Flow Rider. Winter version. Okay, well, when Flow Rider said it's Rick approved, mind you, he didn't say any of that this time. He just said, I need you to get an iPhone picture of me. So, just trying to get over here. Still. Motherfucker. Oh, I can't swear. Holy crapola. How's that sound? All right. So, Ryder, what do you call this line? Wow! Woo! Whoa! Woo! Wow! Woo! Holy crap! All right, well, I just skied that.
Like a map with no ocean. There's a limit to your love, your love, your love, your love. There's a limit to your love. Like a waterfall in slow motion. Like a map with no ocean. There's a limit to your love, your love, your love, your love.
I just love meeting these people from Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, that woman. Really? Yeah. Subscribe right now, damn it! Yeah! Need to put some stickers up here, eh? Have to remember to bring some next time. I got some bigger ones getting made. Do you qualify? I think so. What is this hike though? Last one's later. Alright. $5. All right, kid. this called? I didn't hear you. Zut, zut. As in, it's a zut, it's a zit, but a zut.
coming for your love, okay? Safe and sorry. Take on me. Take on me.
How come every time we go somewhere with them, there's a double black sign? You! It's sketchy, isn't it? You know, I've come up there and people behind me started yelling at me. Yeah, because I wasn't going fast enough for them. Total. And I'm like, woohoo! Sure. Alright, if that's the way you do it. What's this? Sorry?
Diamond bowl.
Diamond bowl.
See that?
Yep.
That's called wild.
It looks wild. I read about it. Oh, that's that one. That's really steep, right? And you got to go over like the yeah. No, I know what he's talking about. I did it last year on the Shiro Juniors. Oh, there's a traverse. It's like this wide over a cliff. Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't that wide last year when I did it in March. I don't know, do you want to go? I done it. All right, let's go.
That 24 hours, December 29th last year, crazy. Afternoon, 80 centimeter pow shred, après, wake up first crack of dawn, 80 cm's alpine, shred it, back down après at 11. We were walking to the hill, people are soaked, leaving the hill, so pumped. Thinking it's like the best day, and it was still, it was just snowing. It was just, the sky was falling.
It was maybe the turn of a lifetime.
Done so much traveling all over the world, and don't get me wrong, it's amazing, but it is pretty neat to get all this done right here, right off the chairlift.
Oh, I'm sick.
Say
Yeah, it's pretty thin, dude. It's had a lot of wind blowing up here. This ain't it, is it? I remember going farther over than this. Oh, maybe this is, you're right. Oh. There's only 2 lines down out of here though, right? Coming down there, Ryder? I got my camera on you. Either side's good, Tamer. That side's a bit steeper there, or? Yeah, not icy, hard pack. Look at, you're the schluffinator. Hey? You're the schluffinator. Okay, the spot I remember, Ryder, was more in the trees, I think. This had to be it. No. We ain't at it all yet, though, you know. I'm kind of liking that line. Yeah, I don't know if I... Yeah. That's okay.
Ooh. Ouch.
this is to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, holding out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire.
Yeah, that's pretty freaking steep though, ain't it? Whoa! Thanks, buddy.
Boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom. Boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka laka boom. I'll take you higher, baby, 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 take you higher. I'll take you higher, baby, 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 take you higher. Yeah.
Inside the mountain I see fire, burning the trees and I see fire, hollow soul I see fire, burning the breeze. I hope that you remember me. Surely I'll do the same. Confined in mountain holes, we got too close to the flame. Calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire. Surely never act wild, very low key on the profile.
Well, it's a sunny day, and I'm waiting in line, not for powder, but to see if I can do a sub 5-minute peak to creek. We're gonna find out. Okay, well, we're on first chair. We wait, like I said, we waited for a groomer. And it looks decent actually, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead creek to creek. All right, the time starts when you get at the corner though, not here. All right. So on your GoPro, because you're not on the run yet, right?
Oh, the loading and doing loop is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So I start the time right at this corner, because now you're on it. Oh, it's powder! I gotta get some powder turned in though. I knew he was gonna come by me. Woo! Yeah. Look at them go. Holy shit. Woo! Shit, cold, it's gone.
Okay, dropping in 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, dropping. That was fun.
Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Loving it cause so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness. You never quite know what that happens. You got to pay to play. Just for shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby, in time. Maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it, no diggity. Bag it up now. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. 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 Bag it up now. I like the way you work it. 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 Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl looks good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Play on, play on. Bag it up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl looks good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl looks good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Play on, play on. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Damn, that girl looks good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop
crap, that's fast. Oh man! Woo! Dude! Crazy. Oh.
On your GoPro it says 6 minutes 35 seconds right by now.
Yeah, but it was turned on.
Yeah.
Dude, you were ripping.
That was good.
Like you came by me.
I slowed down because I didn't know where to go.
I was very careful to make sure you had half a run to yourself at least.
No, I didn't care. It was fine.
Yeah.
Dude, that was wicked.
Pretty conscious not to cut people off.
Oh.
He said my legs are destroyed.
Hello Z, let's go! Back in the gondola!
Makes everything clear. I never meant to hurt you, still you tell me I'm wrong. Them long dark winters used to get me down, making pennies paying rent always kept me in town. Always thought it mattered, now I know I'm wrong. I'm tired and I'm cold, I'm soaking wet to the feet. My spirit's hanging low since I can't feel your heat.
It was insane. Everybody was skiing so well, the jumps were so good. I would never think I would be on the podium, but apparently it's good to be more stoked. A lot of people too, so that's fun. Yeah, yes, we're here, and this is the Gibbons Live Big Air.
Look, you're closing the door. Tell me what to do, where do we go from here? Life takes a hold, makes everything clear. I never meant to hurt you, still you tell me I'm wrong. it's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. It's good for me. Makes me feel so fine. It's such a rush. Helps to relieve the mind. And it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me.
Let's do this.
Okay.
up, guys? Another beautiful powder day on Whistler. The winter is finally here! And today's gonna be my first day trying out a Karua-shaped snowboard. This is the T-Finder. It comes in two sizes, the 54 and 57. And it's got their signature white top sheet and red base. The profile on this is camber between the insert points, and then you have a nice rockered out shovel nose, and then a stunted kind of poppy tail to it. So you get a nice kick off of this tail. Centered base, poplar core. Yeah, nice and responsive. Got a lot of energy out of it. Really fun in these trees. It's kind of taking that like surfboard inspired feel and trying to bring it to all places on the mountain. Andreas, looks like a sick board. What is that?
Oh man, this is the Karua Shapes Dart in a 156. It's their stunted, cutout swallowtail shape. You buy it nice and short, and it's really quick and nimble. So really good float in the front shovel.
Powder bomb.
And then the tree pukes snow on you. You know, we're getting full-blown powder week here in Whistler. There's been snow day after day after day. And the best thing about today is there's no lift lines, man.
We did have that cool bit earlier where we were going down and a big powder bomb dropped right in front of you and it was just a white out.
It was just white out. It exploded.
Going
I felt
through
like
the
I was
trees.
in a winter blizzard.
And how did this handle that where you can't even see really what's underneath you? Do you get a, how's the response? How's the feel of the board?
It's so quick and nimble, man. I just sort of like set myself back on it. The whole tail sinks into the snow. The front end powers up, and then you can really just slow yourself into whatever turn you want. So yeah, really easy to get this thing arcing around through tight areas.
Maybe we couldn't help it. Maybe we never should. Didn't I say it's lonely? Didn't I make it clear? Is it unfair to ask you? Why is yours still here? You cut your teeth on the lack of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. Well, I read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name. Didn't I make it harder? Didn't I leave you there? Was it too much to ask you? Why does you still care? You cut your teeth on the lack of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. Well, I read words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
All right, so we're taking a little break in the trees. It's about halfway through the day. I've done about 4 or 5 laps on the tranny finder, and I really like this board. And it just springs like edge to edge so easily. Once you get into that rhythm, you barely have to put in any effort. You just give it a little kick on the way out, and then it's already trying to initiate the turn for you coming in the other side. You see, today we got some really deep parts of powder and some not so deep parts, and this thing just destroys in all of it. Really good cruising through the trees on these different lines, where sometimes we have to follow the lines through, and it's got really good control through there, and then other times just trying to bust new lines, trying to find new zones with the powder. It's got such great float on that nose, a big rocket out shovel, that you don't really have to put in much effort to keep it afloat. It's way more centered than riding the T-Rice. I don't have to put so much weight on my back foot. It's all just nice and balanced, nice and central. Everything feels way more zen. And I had a chance to hit a few drops, a few little side hits, and jumps, and it feels really stable on the takeoff. It feels great on the landing. Overall, like, I'm really impressed with this board. Andreas, dude, we've all seen you shredding on the Dart so far. What's it like to be strapped into that thing?
This thing accelerates super quick. Because it's got zero tail, it's really easy to lay back on it and get that front shovel to pop out of the snow, and you can make last-minute harebrained decisions through the trees.
Which is perfect in these conditions. There's a lot of last-minute decisions looking at your line, and that thing must be perfect for it.
Yeah, man, it's so nimble, and it stays above the snow super easy. So like you were saying, it pierces through those areas that are untouched and just really allows us to access wherever we want to go.
How does that rate compare to the other Karua Shapes boards?
I think in the powder, this is the most fun I've had on a Karua Shapes. So this is definitely their more powder-oriented board. It's got that swallowtail, you know, definitely wants to sink in the deeper snow, but it makes it really agile, super quick and turny. I just can't say enough about how much fun this board is. It's an amazing board for a day like today.
So we just cruise over on the peak to peak to Blackcomb, and then we just ride down to the cars.
The active lifestyle is what keeps people here, and it's a small community. When I left to go traveling all the time, I was always so happy to come back. It's the community that keeps me here, and it's the people. I'm Mercedes Nickel. I'm a 4-time Olympian in snowboard halfpipe. I'm a Whistler local. I do the Ride with an Olympian program. I like to give back to the community whenever I can, and I'm an RBC Olympian right now. Growing up in Whistler, I don't know anything different. So to me, doing 5 sports a day is totally normal. And I did an interview with CBC once, and they're like, "You're all a bunch of genetic freaks." And I was like, when you leave Whistler, then you understand that we are a very active community. We like the fresh air. That's what we're here for. And we're always kind of challenging ourselves and a little bit against other people too. Myself and my old teammate, Dom Ballet, really just wanted to give back and get all of our friends together at the halfpipe. Not a contest, just a get together, but with prizing from the community so that the people that live here can go out and enjoy things in the community, but have a good time on the hill.
Dropping in from the bottom, dropping in from the top. This is the 4th annual Halfpipe Jam Jam. We thank you all so much for coming out. We will have prizing going on for the Groms at 11:30. It's just a big old dance party around the heart down here.
It's cool to see just that community of skiers and snowboarders hiking the halfpipe, the little ones, the different generations. I mean, we had a 5-year-old in the halfpipe this year for her first time ever. We had fathers who have been professional snowboarders with their daughters in the halfpipe. It's just, it makes my heart happy to see everyone having a good time. It took me a long time to understand what it was to be in this community. I say it's the people because they choose to be here. It's a lifestyle that we all love and adore, and when you leave the bubble of Whistler, it's very different. I'm Mercedes Nickel, and I'm a 4-time Olympian based in Whistler, BC.
big nose. It takes a little bit of getting used to.
Oh man, snowboarding, am I right?
All right, see you in a hot minute.
All right, man, see you soon. Thanks for an awesome day of riding.
Yeah, dog. These are the boards they have to demo. Let's take it in. So, Andreas, final thoughts on the dart?
Dude, this thing was so much fun. Super agile, really quick turning, floated like a dream. This notched out swallowtail in the back here really lets the tail of the board sink in the deeper snow so that that front shovel always planes out of the snow. And you can really sink this thing in and push it in so that you can make those last minute changes in your turns.
And Andreas, I know you always try to see the best things in boards, but would you say this is one of your new favorite snowboards?
Yeah, this is definitely one of my new favorite boards for the trees. It's so nimble, it's so quick, it's got so much agility, so yeah, can't not be feeling this snowboard, guys.
Do you have anything constructive to say about it? Constructive criticism?
No, I mean, it does exactly what it's designed for, you know? It's really good for carving, it's really good for powder. Obviously, a board like this isn't amazing in switch, but hey, I can make it work. And there's still enough tail on it that you can still get some, you know, rebound out of that tail. You can still press off of it, so yeah, pretty impressed by this thing.
Andreas approved.
It's the seal of Andreas approval, yes.
And yeah, my first day on the Tranny Finder, I was really impressed with the board and I guess Karoo Shapes overall, this being my introduction to them. Super playful board, floats like a dream, which is awesome today in those conditions we were doing. So definitely would recommend in powdery, fluffy, snowy trees. Yeah. But you've ridden both, and you said you preferred the dart in that terrain.
Well, the Tranny Finder is definitely the more versatile board. You could ride this more all mountain. It would go everywhere easier, versus this guy here is a wicked board for specifically a powder day, and especially in the trees where you want
with
those quick, tight
tail.
turns. Yeah.
But this tail is pretty short too.
Yeah, it is a stunted tail as well.
It's got a nice little quick turning radius on it.
You get a little bit more tail to land on in the Tranny Finder. Versus with this one, you give up some of the tail, but it makes it a little bit more agile. It makes it even more powder specific.
People move to Whistler because they love the mountains, whether it's skiing, sledding, mountain biking. Everyone is there for the same purpose. You're never the best skier on the mountain. There's always someone better than you. It's a big mountain, but at the same time, it's a small community and everyone's after the same thing. The people of the mountains bring here, it's a community of very like-minded people who care about the environment, they care about health, they want to be happy, and the fact that you can go skiing in the morning or go snowmobiling or speed flying and then go mountain biking in the afternoon and then go to the lake and go swimming, it's just the best of all worlds or all sports. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world that has access that's quite the same as we have here. We all want that same thing. We all want that rush, that feeling of happiness, that feeling of being out there. I was commuting to the dentist before school on a little Honda 50cc scooter. I was stopped at a red light at about 7 in the morning, and this woman didn't see me or the red light and got hit from behind. I suffered a pretty bad brain injury and some damage to my neck, my vertebrae, some nerve damage, my knee, my wrists. It's been a lesson in humility. It's been a lesson in relearning how to learn, and a lesson in self-kindness, and just work harder in the gym, work harder at rehab, work harder at retraining your brain. I'm a skier, snowmobiler, speed flyer, and downhill biker out of Whistler, BC.
And riding this switch, it did feel pretty good. Notice when I had a bit too much pressure on my front foot riding switch, then it would kind of give out a little bit. So I think that's just something that I have to get used to as well. But obviously the nose being about twice as long as the tail, you are going to be giving up a little bit of switch. But the fact that it could do solo switch, I could land in powder switch. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
great
you got
overall
some nice
board.
spins on it.
Yeah, it was fun. All right, well, if you guys are interested in these boards or other cruiser-shaped boards or a whole selection, I'm probably going to put up a little shot right now of all the boards they got here. Yeah, just come on down, $50 to try them out, and then it gets taken off the price. First year you guys are doing it.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to make the most.
Yeah, guys, come on down to Comore Sports here on Main Street. Try out a demo. Try out a demo. They only cost $50. And yeah, if you decide to buy the board afterwards, that price gets deducted from the overall cost. So it's a great way to test out a board, see if you like it, figure out which one's the best for you.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Andreas. Thank you, Mr. Comore, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
There's no Mr. Comore! What do you got there, Chris?
Homemade banana bread.
Mmm.
It is awesome. We're in the woods like this, you get a little bit of a rumbling in the tummy. Don't go to the on-mountain restaurants. Just bring some banana bread, you dum-dum.
They are there at the end of that epic Whistler ski day. Those big bike rides, leg-burning hikes, or relaxing days lounging at the lake. The hare farmers have been helping people from all over the world celebrate in Whistler for decades. They literally embody Whistler's celebratory spirit. They were also there when all that stopped. Back in March, when Canada went into lockdown, the hare farmers helped raise $200,000 for food banks in the Sea to Sky. They played a series of virtual après sessions from a tiny garage in Whistler, beaming their music around the world so people can enjoy their mountain sounds. Now, Whistler wanted to say thank you. But, being Whistler, thank you looked like this.
It's one of those rare spots on the planet where you can walk right out your back door and get into some of the most beautiful terrain and country in the world. The idea actually hatched from, we did our post saying had to cancel all shows for the time being due to COVID. Someone responded to that post. It was one of the guys from Whistler Live said, why don't we do a live stream? Right away, Doug and I were like, yeah, that's a great idea. Maybe we'd raise $5,000, and when the first one with Whistler Blackcomb matching made over 50, we're like, wow, we can actually do some real good here.
Music has the ability to heal, and it's a very positive force.
Helicopters.
Oh yeah, just a little stoke.
And ski all the way over this whaleback, and then hug along that cliff line. Fresh pow, that's the name of the game.
Well, I mean, if your whole job is to be around happy people and try to make them happier, it's a pretty darn good job, right? It's hard to call it a job because it doesn't feel like work, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's my brother. He's got my back always. I love him.
There's plenty of people that can play what we play. There's plenty of people that are probably technically better musicians. But there's that other thing that happens when certain people come together, whether it's for sports or probably computer programming. It probably is the same in any industry. If that extra little piece of pixie dust is in there, it works. And for whatever reason, we recognize that in each other, and it's always been so, and it just seems to happen. So, thank you. Oh, pixie dust can be anywhere. I mean, there's extra pixie dust in Whistler.
Special mountain pixie dust.
We call that blower powder.
Good morning, guys. It is currently 5 a.m. I don't know if that's in focus, but anyways, me and Brennan here.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
As known as the Platy Daddy. We are on our way to Whistler. We're gonna go ride some sleds today. It's supposed to be somewhat nice out and some fresh snow, so we're pretty excited. It's gonna be a good day. We got some bros going up. Meeting a bunch of people up in Squamish, road tripping up, get to Whistler, go have some fun. What do you have to say, Bren?
Not much, you know, it's the Platy Daddy here. We're gonna be opening up the vlog today for the peeps, you know.
Keep rolling, buddy.
Keep rolling. There's not that much new snow. Well, there might be a little bit, but we're gonna not set our bars too high and then hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah, our hopes aren't too high, so we won't be thoroughly disappointed when we get up there and there isn't much snow. We have no idea what the conditions are gonna be like. What we do know is that we have some epic slow motion, we have some cool cameras, we have some fucking awesome riders, and we're just there to have a good time and do our thing. So maybe we'll just roll to Squam and we will meet you guys up there.
And everyone you know will be dead. We're all going to die.
So we're rolling into Squamish right now. We're gonna grab some gas, some 94 octane for Chevron. I just remembered that in the video the other day of me putting my wrap on, I burnt the shit out of my intake. And so I was totally kidding about running an open intake. I am not doing it. So we have to come up with a solution for that. Not too sure what we're gonna do yet, but that's the situation right now. There goes the boys. Wherever Jer is. Jer, where you at, boy?
He's a bit behind us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna grab some Chevron here. We're also gonna grab some Timbs. We're starving. Look at everybody else got the same idea.
These fucking guys work.
All right. Don't people work these days? Frick.
Getting gas and some other things there, Jared. Let's see up there, bud.
So we're at Steve's at No Limits Motorsports. It's obviously closed. But yeah, we're just waiting. That was the plan we came up with. Cause I'm an idiot. And I burnt it up.
Fucking dum-dum salad over there. It's gonna be sunny today.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're wasting our fucking time, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bluebird. It's gonna be sick up there.
Yeah, I wish we were up there already.
Yep, if somebody didn't burn their intake, we would have been up there with the boys.
The boys are gonna get all the fresh tracks before we even get up there. Mother F.
Can you do? Gonna move the rig for me. Should say us. Get this place open, get an intake, get out to the mountain. That's the plan. It's on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds. On sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds.
How did you get the sleds in the video?
Got a couple sleds in the video. Hey guys, so we're just rolling up to the spot here. We're going to Sprout Lake. It's an awesome riding area. It's kind of like tree riding. If you wanted to go big mountain or whatever, that's kind of brand new one area. But yeah, Sprout's sick. It's super good riding area. A lot of people love it. Brendan seems to really like it for some reason. It's the only fucking place this guy rides.
I like it because the boys like it.
Yeah. That's how you get it out. Guys, so me and Brennan found the good stuff. We found a little hole. It's up top, it's pretty wind blowing, so the snow's not that great up there. But down in the holes, you can definitely find some good snow. So we got a couple shots, and I think we're gonna go back and find the crew. What do you think?
Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to chef. Ay, watch me cut. Fresh as fuck, you might see me in a look, but should've known I was coming for your spot. Should've known I was headed to the top. I was on a plane when I realized that I'm what? They all sound the same, they don't sound nothing like us. Young whoosh, I'm the guy with the bus. Young whoosh, you might have to catch the bus. Ay, young whoosh, let me speak on the real quick. Man, I'm hungry, so I set me up a meal real quick. I see money, let me go and make a meal real quick. Found a baddie, made her mine, but she a real chill chick. Groupies wondering if they the one. She say she love me, man, that shit just made me run. This is easy, man, I made this song in one day. They say cruishy wooshy, you gon' blow up one day. That's cause I'm the one with the sauce. Chef Legacy with the pans and the pots. They want the recipe, ain't that a first? Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it.
Hey guys, so me and Brennan are on our way home now. Done riding for the day. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Snow was really wind blowing up top, like I said. And then if you got it down into a honey hole, it was good. Brennan, what do you think about today?
It was alright.
Yeah, it was pretty alright.
Bit of a drive for mediocre snow.
Yeah, from like our house to Whistler, like where our riding zones is like 2 hours. So, but yeah, it was nice to get out. Actually, it was nice to get out with the Elkas and try those out on like the groomers and get into some whoops, and then also into a little bit of powder and stuff like that. And all around so far, I'm loving them. They're working really well. And also my camera box is awesome, works great, super easy to get the camera out, do my thing. That's it for this time. We'll catch you guys later. Say bye, Bren.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
slow motion. Like a map with no ocean. There's a limit to your love, your love, your love, your love.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, we're the first 4 people in lineup, so we're going off in the helicopter.
I have something for the first 4 guys who are in line. We're going to throw you in a truck and we're going to drive you out to the heliport. We're going to put you in a helicopter and we're going to fly you up to the top. We're going to fly you through some glaciers and we're going to land you up top.
Not much. We just won the helicopter tour.
day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Say after me, oh, it's no better to be safe than sorry.
this is to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, calling out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky.
Hello, I'm Alice and I'm going to be talking to you about Whistler today. Whistler is my home. I've called it home for a year and a couple of months now. It is one of my favourite places in the world, but I wish when I got here that someone had told me some of the things I'm going to tell you. So here's a few things or a few tips for living in Whistler. Hands down, the most difficult thing is the housing situation. In the summer, finding accommodation is a lot easier, but in the winter it can be really very tricky indeed. When I came here, I didn't have any accommodation whatsoever and it was really very stressful. Me and my partner spent months living in a different place each month, and even around Christmas time thinking that we might be homeless. We managed to make it work, but for a lot of people they don't and they end up going home. If this is you and you can't find accommodation in Whistler, remember there are so many amazing resort towns, places like Stoke, Big White, also Banff. There's some incredible places around Whistler in BC and also elsewhere in Canada. You do not need to feel like you're stuck in Whistler and don't have an option other than staying here. Facebook is where I found most of my accommodation. If you go into Whistler Housing Crisis and then the year that you're looking to apply to come to Whistler, you can have a look on there for all the people who are posting their accommodation and also other people who are looking for it too. It's important to know that you probably will be sharing a room with another person, so be prepared for a bunkmate or 2 people in a room. Sometimes it can be more than this. I have heard of 8 people in a room, paying $800 each. There are some slumlords in Whistler. You do have rights as a tenant though, and I can tell you more about that in another video, but just remember, getting accommodation can be tricky, so you'll save yourself so much hassle if you get it done beforehand. The places where you can look for accommodation are varied. There's a few different spots. One of them is Craigslist, but you do just need to make sure that you are aware of any scams on Craigslist, because every year someone always promises someone keys to a flat when actually it isn't theirs or it was never existing in the first place. It's all about who you know, not necessarily what you know in Whistler. So really pull at any thread that you can. Most people are really happy to help out, and when it comes to accommodation, you really need it. Once you've got the accommodation part down, the rest is a breeze. Finding a job is honestly easier than anywhere else I've been in the world. I would recommend looking at what you want from your season. So for example, if you want to ski a lot, then don't get a job where you're going to be working day shifts every day, 6 days a week. If you want to be skiing, you want a job where you're working night shifts, or you want a job where you get 3 days off. You do not need to just work for Whistler back home. When I first came to Whistler, that's what I thought was my only option. But actually there's lots of other really amazing companies that you can work for when you're in Whistler. Getting a job is very easily done. If you're struggling with accommodation or buying a ski pass, some jobs do offer this, but just be wary, because if you do get that job and you're not enjoying it, then it might be trickier to leave, because if you leave, you might lose your ski pass and your accommodation. If you work for the mountain, if you work for Whistler Blackcomb, you do get a ski pass. They also ask for holiday help over the winter, which means you do have to do a small amount of hours. So this year it's 50 hours. And just by working that small amount, you get a ski pass. You can pay for a ski pass outright, which is what I would recommend, because it gives you a little bit more independence. It is around $1,182, and maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, depending on when you buy. And that gives you the independence really to be able to get whatever job you want. Making friends in Whistler. This is a tricky one, because speaking from experience, I know that sometimes locals can
go too close to the flame. Calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. And I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire hollow and soul. I see fire burning the breeze. I hope that you remember me. Balanced by the pound, surely never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes.
Can be a bit cold, which you can kind of understand when you think about why that or where that comes from, really. So you think that every year we get new people coming in, typically from Australia and England. They stay for 2 years and then they leave. Sometimes they're not worried about the environment they're living in, and they just often are seen partying a lot or making the most of their season, but then not really making an effort to care about the place that they're living. Not only that, but also you get a lot of people that come and they're fantastic people and everyone loves to have them around, and then they disappear again. So that's not really good for your heart, is it? It's kind of a bit it's a bit much to keep seeing people and then saying goodbye to people again as well. So you can see where the frustration comes from. So sometimes it's a little bit tricky to get to know the locals, but you did not come to Canada to just make friends with people from back home. I've met some incredible people from England. I've met some of my best friends that I will be friends with forever. But also, I've met some brilliant Canadians, and that's really important. You want to make friends with people who live here because that is such a privilege. It's such a privilege to get to know the people who live locally. One way that you can make friends is by working as a volunteer, maybe for organisations like WAG. I did that here. It stands for Whistler Animals Galore, which is a charity that supports and shelters animals that have been abandoned or have been injured, and they work on rehabilitating them and getting them into happy homes forever, which is fantastic. And it's a brilliant way to meet new people. It's such a good topic of conversation and people are really interested. Another way you can make friends is by doing things like joining the library. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it is honestly one of my favourite places in Whistler. They host games nights at the library sometimes, which is so fun. They do free movie nights, usually on a Tuesday, and they do lots of events basically to help encourage you to get to know not only the surrounding area but also each other, which is really lovely because it's necessary in a place like Whistler sometimes where it can get a little bit isolated. Facebook is a fantastic place to go to make friends. Facebook in Whistler is hugely used. There's a page on Facebook that's frequented by locals and visitors alike. It's called Whistler Winter. If it's the summertime, it will be called Whistler Summer, and then the year that you arrive. And it's a fantastic resource to meet people, to share knowledge, and also to learn a little bit more about the local area. I've definitely seen people post on there saying, hey, I want to go to this place. Is anyone around? Does anyone want to join me? And usually they get a bunch of comments back from really lovely people. Also on Facebook, they have the Whistler Vegans page. So if you're like me and you're a vegan and you want to meet some friends who are like-minded, you can look on that page, and there is a huge amount of support on that page for you and also for you to make friends. One thing that I did struggle with when I came to Whistler is the drinking culture. I'm not really much of a heavy drinker. One glass of wine will get me tiddly, so I would much rather hang out with friends over dinner or maybe have a games night. So I'd recommend, if you're looking for friends or looking to make friends with your housemates when you arrive, maybe that's a good option. Getting around in Whistler is a challenge in itself. So when you're hoping to travel outside of Whistler, here's a few things you need to bear in mind. It's not a huge amount of people that live there, and that's important. It's important for the wildlife. There's some fantastic creatures in Whistler that quite simply wouldn't be there if the place was filled with humans. There are a few towns nearby Whistler. One of those is called Pemberton. That's away from Vancouver. And then there's one called Squamish, which is between Vancouver and Whistler. The first thing I would recommend is hitchhiking. Hitchhiking is fairly easy to do in Whistler, and because people are only really going one direction or the other, and there's only really one route between the two, it's fairly easy to do that safely. Most people in Whistler that I've spoken to are wonderful and not to be feared, really. Obviously,
looks like we're getting the facts, eh, boys?
That's fine.
What do you think?
What is this? Helicopter for ants?
Needs to be at least 3 times this size.
Everybody's all together now. We're a winner. Everybody's all together now. We're a winner. This is for the ribbon, trophy, banner, and the cup. We're winning, they got to give 'em up.
We are one nation.
One nation, special dedication to each and every one of the planet's inhabitants. Plants, animals, men, women, boys, and girls.
Socially engineered and induced chaos. We won't let them play us against each other. There's a party and you're all invited. Not just some of us, each and every one. Everybody, each and every one.
Yeah, using words we can rock the flow. In the process, open your third optical. Cleaning up this hot mess, we responsible. Through love, not stress, nothing is impossible. We trying to embrace the peace and erase the beast. Through faith and belief, we can make hate decrease. You should never move clueless when you pace the streets. With a sign on your mind that reads space for fleece. Homeless faces weep with no place to eat. While some never finish the meal and reach the feast. Never take life for granted, no mistakes is brief. Whether church and the gargle, you face the east at least. Everybody gets their chance to bust. Whether imperfect health or in cancer's clutch. You can lower your gaze or you can glance and lust. Looking for messages and music that answers us. So sit back and relax at one time. With a rhyme co-signed by Doc Funkenstein. We drop something fine with nothing to prove. It's one nation under a groove, now let's move.
There's a party and we're all invited. Not just some of us, each and every one. Everybody all around the world. All of us,
curves the word, spins the verb, loving it cause so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness, you never quite know what that happened. You got to pay to play, just for shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it, top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby, in time, maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it, no diggity. Bag it up now, I like the way you work it, no diggity, I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity, I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity, I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, 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 I like the way you work it. Bag it up now, I like the way you work it, I like the way you work it. I like the way you work it, I like the way you work it, I like the way you work it. Bag it up now, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, damn that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, play on, play on. Bag it up now, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, damn that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm gonna pop some tags, only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a comer. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a comer. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, damn that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, play on, play on. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, damn that girl is good. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.
Obviously, don't be an idiot. Use your judgment. If you get a feeling in your gut that this isn't right, that this person's a weirdo, maybe don't get in the car. There's also a website called Pop a Ride. Like if you were to pop bubblegum and then a ride. It isn't a taxi service, it's quite simply locals who are going that way. So they're offering to see if anybody wants to come with them. So that could be you if you knew about that website. But most people don't until a little bit further into being in Whistler. It's a shame because it could make life so much easier. And it's a really good way of sharing resources. It's better for the environment, it's also better for your wallet. If you're hoping to get a bus, there's a few different bus systems in Whistler. Within Whistler itself, you've got the BC Transit buses, so it's definitely worth when you arrive looking at getting a bus pass, especially if you're living a little bit further out. You can get the 99 to take you to Pemberton. Lots of people do that commute every day. You can do Epic Rides, that's one option, and that I know at the moment does a return journey to and from Vancouver for $35-ish. So just have a look on the internet for that one. At the moment there's also Skylinks buses and Wilson buses too. If you're coming from abroad, it's a really good idea if you're thinking about buying a car to get around to bring your insurance documents and also proof that you haven't had any collisions in 10 years. If you can do that, you get significantly discounted rates when it comes to buying your insurance in Canada. Otherwise, you get caught out later down the line when they say that you need extra documentation you don't have, and then you have to follow it up from here, which is not fun. Trust me, I've been there. Remember, caring is sharing, so if you have a ride and you have some spots in your car, why not offer other people a lift? Because it will be making your journey if you were on the receiving end of that, and also will probably make your journey a bit more interesting because you get to know some people. I know at this point you're probably up to your eyeballs in documentation that you've had to do in order to get a visa or in whatever situation you are in right now. But one thing that I would definitely recommend is getting all of that done when you get into Canada in the first couple of days. In most parts of Canada, they'll always ask you for 2 forms of identification. So just remember to bring those 2. All employers will ask you for your social insurance number. They'll also ask you for your passport and they'll ask you for your payroll information. You should probably sort out your banking pretty quickly. What I would recommend is finding out what banks exist in Whistler. Off the top of my head, I know that we have CIBC, we also have RBC, and there's one called Blue something. All of those ones exist in Whistler, but make sure there is one here before you sign up to a bank, because the problem being, it's not like in the UK. If you try and use your card here, and it's from a different bank, then they'll charge you at least $3 for using that ATM. So you don't want to be doing that regularly. I cannot tell you how frustrating it is living in Canada without a credit card. It's not like the UK where you don't really need one to get on, but here a lot of the times companies will not take your reservations or they will not accept what your information is without your credit card. So it really does help having a credit card here. Those are my top tips for living in Whistler. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for listening, and if you have any questions, pop them in the comments. I'll be posting a few more videos over the next few days, so if you would like to listen to those, you can either subscribe to be notified, or you can just check back later and see a few of those as they come out. No matter what you do though, I hope this has been really helpful for you, and I'll see you around in Whistler, hopefully.
loving. And baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. It's good for me. Makes me feel so fine. It's such a rush. Helps to relieve the mind. And it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me.
The hole. Whoa, that's a disaster, man. Ugh. Where's the hole here? bit wind crusted. Oh. Woo. Alright, get my bearings here. Ooh. Alright, this is stagger home from this entrance here instead of the chute entrance. Whoa. Wow, it's really wind blowing in here. I gotta get down there. I don't want to go that way. So just crack this down. Whoa. Whoa. It's always so full of rocks, man. Oh, he's gone. Oh, nice. Woo! Oh, fucking big fucking shark there. Woo! Woohoo! Whoa, here it comes! Oh, that was a mega shark. Alright, we're gonna go.
Hit it! That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
tea on the light of answers. Come back home when it don't feel the same. Well, I've bled words onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
Check out exhilaration again here. Man, a lot has changed here again since last week. Whew. Is that a rock? That's rock. Just gotta get to there and stop. That's an edge. Oh, yeah. Whew. Frig. All right. All right, well, it took me a few tries, but oh man, I am not sure about this at all. I'm a bit nervous. This is full of snow, that's for sure. I'm going to go slow. I'll just watch it funnel out. It's holding good. Oh, rocks! Oh, fuck. My poor skis. Woo! Well, I don't even know if that was worth it, but whatever. I can't see good enough this time. Screw it. Come on, son. Waiting for the viz a bit. I know what's here. I did it already. So, just now I'm in. Should be able to see pretty good though. Oh, look at that entrance. That's still sketch. Just waiting for a bit more light. Alright, there's lots of rocks to see from. Okay, so this time ski it. Frick, that is steep, man. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa.
Attraction. In the heart of British Columbia's coast mountains, that same invisible force urges unsuspecting snow revelers towards its epicenter. Drawn to imagination, drawn to challenge, drawn to possibilities.
All right, boys, just get on top. Cameras ready?
Every moment we spend in these hills is a reward. We must savor it, bask in it, and always take ourselves much too seriously.
Hey, look at me. I'm trying to drop here. Come on.
Sorry, Sam, do you think?
We are here at Gator Day, yeah. It's very nice in the Mutterland, enjoying the sunshine and the Paderschnee.
let's do an interference experiment.
Every kind of progress has a beginning, a starting point. Here's an example.
The brain at work, grappling with a problem, striving to learn.
Like so many inventions, its mother was necessity. Its father, ingenuity.
Then as we grow up.
But all that was yesterday. Here's today. Look closely. And it's just beginning.
Well, let's go!
Yesterday. We used to call it tomorrow, remember? Think of it. Some tomorrow.
If you don't like the way things are done, you can spend a lot of time complaining about it. He got an idea, and he knew what to do with it.
Superior in every way to anything before it.
This is it.
This looks all right.
What an inspiration. And you can't invent, create, or make things new unless you believe in progress.
do a ridge runner. Ridge runner. Ridge runner. Where are we gonna go down this time? How about Short Horn? Oh, they did a group nest.
shadow, it is more than I thought could exist. You move through the room like breathing was easy. If someone believed me, they would be as in love with you as I am. They would be as in love with you as I am. They would be as in love with you as I am. They would be in love, love, love.
It took a lot of people investing and working hard and believing in this place being a winner, and it is.
There's that classic picture of Franz Wilhelmsen standing on the top of a rock, kind of pointing at where he wants to put the next run.
People around here are constantly looking for action and what's next.
Don't wait. Let's get out there and do it.
It was really a place that had just raw energy.
Everybody was a dreamer. If I wasn't a dreamer, I wouldn't come here.
The verve for life, I think, is what gets into anybody's blood and soul and keeps them here.
There's mountains that are better and there are towns that are better, but there isn't a town-mountain combination like Whistler anywhere in the universe, and that's why you have to live here.
Whistler is this magical place, and it is what you want it to be.
It's what shaped me and made me who I am today.
You're nobody unless you come here and prove it.
There are so many incredible personalities that have come together, and being active and being healthy and, you know, making that a priority over work.
People really cared about which of the best two mountains in North America was better than the other one, right? Pretty awesome.
Whistler, as it's now known, started in 1960 when a group of Vancouver businessmen, led by Franz Wilhelmsen, ventured north on a mission to find a mountain suitable for hosting the Winter Olympics. After 4 hours on logging roads, they made it to a sleepy fishing camp known as Alta Lake and spotted what they were looking for. Although the mountain and snowfall were impressive, the idea of hosting a Winter Olympics there in less than a decade was certainly met with some skepticism.
The 68 bid was preposterous.
It was not believable.
The Olympics are always based on dreams, and typically they're not very realistic.
Olympics happen in Europe, man. It'll happen in North America, in Canada, Vancouver.
There was nothing here. We'd have to go to Squamish to do our groceries. There was no bank. It was pretty rugged.
Mid-60s, late 60s even, it was still a gravel road, 3-4 hours of driving.
But the spirit was there. The spirit for the Olympics was born very early.
Though the bid failed in 1964, the group pushed on, and in January 1966, the lift started turning on Whistler Mountain.
There was 6 trails on Whistler, and none of them had been cleared properly.
If you couldn't ski moguls, you couldn't ski because there was nothing else but moguls. We have stories about the first year where people come up and they have never skied before. They came up and take one look at the gondola and the trails coming down, and they turn around back home again. It was an adventure. But everybody was up here to see what this place could give you.
Whistler quickly earned a reputation for big vertical and deep powder snow, and it wasn't long before the ski bums arrived.
Well,
when you do a lip slide, you end up in the same position as a board slide or front board. The difference is, in a board slide, you're popping the nose of your board over the rail, whereas in a lip slide, you're popping the tail over. Backside board slide, backside lip slide. Let's start with a front lip. Most people find it more natural to start with. Jump up a little higher than you would for a board slide to make sure you have enough time in the air to get your tail over the balance bar. As you jump up onto the balance bar, rotate frontside 90, trying to land with the board in the middle of the balance bar and your body aligned, hands over the nose and tail. Because you're using rotation to spin onto the balance bar, your board may want to keep spinning. The more you can keep it at 90 to the balance bar, the better this trick's going to look. To keep the spin to a minimum, let your upper body continue to rotate as you try to keep the board perpendicular. Then as you jump off, use your core muscles to realign your body with your board, landing fakie. Once you get comfortable doing this front side, try it backside. Remember, for backside spins, your head will have to turn along with your hips and shoulders.
To come out of the lip slide forward, it's best to use counter rotation to get onto the bar, spinning your board front side and body in the opposite direction to get into a front lip, just like you're doing a front side shifty. Try to hold the board at 90 degrees as long as you're on the balance bar, then pop off using that tension in your core to get back forwards again. Back lips, coming back out forwards, have to be one of the most stylish tricks you can do on a rail. Jump in, counter rotating like a backside shifty, then landing in a position similar to a front side board slide. You can even center yourself more on your nose for a little bit more style. Play with these tricks and experiment with slightly different positions to develop a style all your own. You're watching Duncan Mainland and Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
And I'm exposed.
Everybody was a ski bum because this place wouldn't pay anybody enough to live here.
Back in those days, I think Dag Abbey was the best. He was just a phenomenal skier. I remember watching him jumping off the cornice up in the glacier here, and he just landed and went straight down, just one track. I could still see that. Oh, he was fabulous.
While Dag Abbey was the talk of the valley for the impressive lines he was pioneering both on and off Whistler Mountain, in 1968, another bold skier arrived, took over the ski school program, and helped vault Whistler onto the international stage.
Jim McConkey has a wide reputation as a high mountain and glacier skier.
I got the helicopter skiing going here. I thought this was a good publicity for Whistler because people could come and on a nice day they could get in the helicopter and go ski the glaciers.
Word spread quickly that Whistler was the place to go for adventurous skiers. But with big alpine terrain also came big avalanche risk. Not wanting to tighten the ropes like the resorts in the US, and with no other precedent to follow, a group of Whistler ski patrollers led by mountain manager and tireless visionary Hugh Smythe looked for other solutions.
A lot of the stuff was done purely on initiative and creativity. Hugh was the guy that started throwing bombs out of the helicopter.
It was pioneering in all aspects.
The first bomb you throw, that's it. It's heroin. You're addicted.
Then they brought in avalanche guns later on.
The Avalancher gun, that was just getting formulated from being a baseball thrower. And we were practicing shooting Campbell soup tins until we could figure it all out and let us play with the real stuff, with the live ammo.
With the counterculture movement sweeping its way across North America in the late 60s and early 70s, it wasn't long before Whistler established itself as the unofficial capital in southwest British Columbia.
It was the patrollers, the people who worked. Then you had, I'd call them the ski bums, the ones who were the UIC ski team.
Some fabulous skiers here at the time, people like Byron Gracie, Rene Paquette. I think most of these guys were on unemployment insurance.
And there was a lot of hippies there in those days. But they were harmless. They didn't bother anybody.
It was a real mess. You can't believe how messy it was. It was hippie time. Smoking pot was more important than working. And
you're riding up on the chairlift, you could smell the marijuana from the guys up in the chairs in front of you.
One of my jobs was to try and make sure that everybody had a lift ticket.
And I had difficulty getting staff in those days because they all just wanted to ski and lots of parties.
The ski bums and the hippies weren't the only thing challenging the management in the early days. Success brought a new set of problems.
Whistler became so popular that there'd be lineups almost to the gas station there. But I remember one year, Franz came up with the idea that if you hike to mid-terminal, you ski for free. And I said to Franz, do you know what there's going to be a lot of people do that. They'll hike up. No, nobody's going to hike up there. And it was just like the Chilkoot Pass. It was just a steady line of people going up. So They had to stop it.
The eclectic culture of the time manifested itself perfectly in the burgeoning sport of freestyle skiing.
It was just a bunch of guys that were free spirits, just wanted to ski together and have a great time. And certainly the social aspect was a big part of it, because I guess we weren't really disciplined.
The different types of people who ski are a show in themselves. Enjoy your own aspects of skiing. There's an exciting rush that always comes, and that should never become routine.
Whether it was the hot doggers, racers, or just plain old snow lovers, Whistler was on the map. Established as a year-round resort, it was one of the few places in the world where as much skiing progression happened in the summer as in the winter. By the mid-1970s, a few cracks started to show in Frans Willemsen's dream. Whistler had once again failed on their attempts to host both the 1976 and 1980 Olympics. Hugh Smythe left town, and unbridled development threatened the future of the resort. That's when Al Rain and his wife Nancy Green stepped in, with a vision to transform the town's garbage dump into a world-class European-style ski village.
There was Al Rain.
Brilliant guy with a head that could bring structure to deliver what needed to be done.
The visionary behind Whistler Village.
The village opened in 1980, and at the same time, Hugh Smythe made his return to Whistler, this time at the helm of the new resort across the valley, called Blackcomb.
I'll tell you, there's some tense moment in this place.
Franz, he had vision for Whistler Mountain, but he had absolutely no vision at all for Blackcomb. He thought it would never happen. Hugh, when he came in, it was just such a dynamic change, and it happened so quickly.
While the village and Blackcomb were impressive, it seemed the timing of their completion could not have been worse.
When Blackcomb was first built, the 80-81 season, we had a horrendous year. It was very, very warm. There was no snow on the mountain. So you can imagine after spending, 3 years dreaming, designing, building, and whatever in your very first year out of the box, you have to shut her down. By 1982, the wheels came off. The economy went in the tank, interest rates went to 23%, and Whistler Village was in dire straits.
As I always say, last person leaving Whistler, please turn out the lights. That's how bad it was.
Thankfully, it was a group of fearless Canadian ski racers known as the Crazy Canucks who arrived in Whistler for the World Cup downhill, just when the town and Canadian skiing needed them most.
The whole town turned out. They were trying to get Dave Murray down the hill, and Dave Irwin, myself. And so there was this whole community effort. We ran the race. I clinched the World Cup. Dave came third. I came second. We rolled in the middle of town, and the place was just full of people. And that was the closest I ever got to being a rock star. I walked out on the stage, said, you whistle, you rock. And I was like, roar! Ouch.
for your love, okay?
It was really an epic day for me. I think it was, in sport in Canada, it was pretty intense, and for Whistler, it was fun.
The following season, the snow returned, and shortly after, the economy came with it. Whistler was back on track. But for Franz Wilhelmsen and the management at Whistler Mountain, their toughest battle yet had just begun.
Competing against Hugh was just really tough.
Competition between the two mountains was just absolutely fabulous, because when Blackcomb and Whistler started to compete with each other, their service level.
We didn't have the terrain, we didn't have the number of lifts, and we didn't have 15 years of history, so we had to use every tool that we could come up with.
Hugh's serving coffee in the lineup, and then he's serving lemonade, and then he's serving something else.
What would make a difference? Let's go out and, at the end of the day and sweep everybody's windshield. We would brainstorm and come up with ideas that either we invented or we stole from some other ski area.
They would come up with new signage, and I'd tell her, I said, go look at the signs up Blackcomb, take a photo, let's see what we can do. Oh, just Blackcomb, we don't want to do this. Just go and do it. Why not? It's working. Just do it.
I mean, we'd have binoculars out of the office kind of looking, okay, they've got a lineup over there. Like, oh, okay, how many, how are they doing? How busy is it?
I'd see the cars going by, going to Blackcomb.
I'd be on the ground trying to figure out our parking, and Hugh is flying around in the helicopter organizing parking. Hugh doesn't sleep. We're convinced that if he's sleeping, he's thinking of sleep.
It was tenacious.
He's unmatched. He really is unmatched. They were playing chess and we were playing checkers. It was that simple.
The battle for mountain supremacy wasn't only being waged in the boardrooms.
Once Blackcomb opened here, people really took sides right away. You were either a Whistler skier or you were a Blackcomb skier.
Whistler. I'm a Whistler girl.
Dark side, Blackcomb.
Blackcomb's my mountain.
Blackcomb. Yeah, we called it Cloudcomb. Yeah, we never wanted to go over there. It was the dark side.
I was a Blackcomb guy, for sure. To me, Blackcomb represented the future, represented where skiing was heading, and Whistler was kind of like where skiing was.
Blackcomb all seemed a little more instant, corporate, and even the runs, like if I want to get right down to, the way they cut the run straight down the front, it just looked like a barcode to me.
We were ski racing, we had the Whistler Mountain Ski Club, we had a long history of various races. Meanwhile, over at Blackcomb, it was free with freestyle, and there was snowboarding, and who thought that was gonna last?
They hated us. They're the guys who used to spit at us on the chair, and so it's like, those guys. Blackcomb was everything. Whistler didn't even exist to us. Like, when I had my shop, it was the snowboard shop Blackcomb. We couldn't have cared less about Whistler.
It was weird if you dated a kid from the Blackcomb Ski Club when you skied for Whistler.
I don't think I skied on Blackcomb in the first 8 years it was here. Seems crazy, but I was busy. Whistler had lots to offer.
After 4 years of battling toe-to-toe with Hugh and Blackcomb, Franz Williamson had finally had enough and chose to retire. The following year, Hugh Smythe pulled off his most outrageous move yet.
To get that T-bar, I think it was in '85, he, I think, got it from Alberta.
Hugh Smythe went to Fortress and stole the T-bar in the middle of the night and moved it over to 7.7, what is now 7.7.
Regardless of how that T-bar was acquired, it certainly raised the ante in the battle of Whistler versus Blackcomb.
After that, it was like, hold on.
Over the next several years, Blackcomb would act and Whistler would react, eventually creating one of the most advanced ski lift systems in the world. And it wasn't just mountain operations where Blackcomb was pushing. The marketing department was equally aggressive.
In the 80s, it was kind of a place where anything went.
It was a very in-your-face, have fun, youthful culture, and it was working for us.
It was the place that the film crews would come and do stuff in. It was where Eric Peyoda and Trevor Peterson were kind of pioneering lines off in the spearhead. I mean, it was the place where the front edge of skiing was moving forward. And for me, it really got driven home when Greg Stump's crew pulled into town to film License to Thrill. Glenn Plake, Scott Schmidt. I thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
Around that same time, there was a new sport starting to catch on. And while it was banned at Whistler Mountain, Blackcomb's doors were wide open.
As usual, it comes down to money. It's like, you know, Blackcomb was hungry. They didn't care what you slid on. When you broke, you don't have the luxury to be selective. It's hard to describe how important Blackcomb was to the progression of snowboarding.
All the top pros would show up, and I was just this little grom, and it was just like mind-boggling. People were doing the craziest stuff I'd ever seen.
Snowboarding pioneers like Craig Kelly, Sean Johnson, and Terry A. Hawkinson were regulars on Blackcomb, but no one had a bigger presence in the early days than Damian Sanders.
He's the guy that started modern snowboarding. I mean, people hucking huge off cliffs, that's Damian. He says, I'd drive from California for one hit on the windlet.
While most would agree that Damian was the king of the Blackcomb windlet, during one of those sessions, it was a Blackcomb local named Doug Lundgren who would also stamp his name into snowboarding legend.
Him and Damian were going all day, just back and forth, who was going bigger, and you know, before you know it, it's the jump off on the windlip. And I still think probably the best photo ever in snowboarding. It's Doug just hanging in space, and you can see Alex Warburton in the bottom corner just going.
Meanwhile, over on Whistler, the locals were steadfast with their support for the mountain, and ski racing dominated the scene.
Good form.
On February 25th, 1989, a courageous young downhiller who grew up in a cabin under the Creekside Gondola did something that no Canadian had ever done before.
Yes! Oh, yes! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Rob Boyd with a sensational run. Brings them to their feet all over British Columbia.
It didn't really matter what side of the Whistler Blackcomb debate you were on. When Rob Boyd won that downhill, it really unified the community, and everyone was behind it. I mean, every person in this town will tell you exactly where they were and what they were doing when they heard Rob won that downhill.
One of the most amazing moments in Whistler's history, for sure.
A local kid.
this is to end in fire, then we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time, calling out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire.
And the place was packed. Dave Murray being chairman of that race. Everybody was just so proud.
My mom said, Rob, you got stubble on your face about like this. Come on, you got to shave it before you get on the podium. So she hauled me back to the house, which is right across the creek from the finish area. Scraped my chin down and went back out for the awards.
It was, I think even the Europeans were happy to see Rob win. You know, I think it was one of those moments where you just felt good. You had a feeling throughout the entire village.
Rob Boyd had won the race, as well as the hearts of Whistler locals and Canadians alike. But Hugh Smythe and Blackcomb were winning the resort battle. After teaming up with Joe Hussein and his company Intrawest, Blackcomb was unstoppable. And in 1996, the inevitable finally happened.
Well, I think everyone around here was pretty nervous when the merge happened. I mean, Whistler and Blackcomb competing against each other, you know, led to all this progression.
I remember they brought us all into Lapre, the little restaurant, and told us that it was, that this was going on, and we cried. It seemed like we were gonna lose something.
To a large degree, if you'd really thought about it, any time looking down the tube, you could see it coming.
Suddenly we were introduced to this whole other group of people that were living this parallel life. Once that door was removed, then it was pretty cool.
Fortunately, when Whistler and Blackcomb came together, they actually just fed off each other and got stronger. And I think, you know, there's a lot of sighs of relief breathed in the year or two after that, hey, this place, you know, probably just got better.
I kept always thinking, gosh, Whistler has a lot of great stuff. How come I didn't come here earlier?
This time, the timing could not have been better. With the economy booming and the interest in snow sports on the rise, the newly formed Whistler Blackcomb soon found itself rated as the #1 resort in North America. It was the perfect place for a group of young skiers known as the New Canadian Air Force to inject some much-needed energy back into the aging sport of skiing.
Creating twin-tip skis so they could go backwards like a snowboard could in the half pipe, in the terrain park. I mean, it was incredible.
In the late 90s, literally every week something got done up there for the first time, and that was really a huge driver in the progression of the sport.
Once snowboarders started getting their ass kicked on going big by skiers, you know, they'd step it up and they'd step it up, and it's hard to even describe how much of a influence that is on the entire ski and snowboard world.
Rather than focusing on each other, a united Whistler Blackcomb was taking on the world. More progression was happening at the World Ski and Snowboard Festival in April than most resorts would see in an entire season. In 1998, Ross Rebliati brought home the first Olympic gold medal for snowboarding, and with that, a long dormant dream was reignited.
Standing in Mountain Square the morning of July 2nd, 2003, it was exciting, it was electric, but there was some anxiety. When Rogue hesitated for what felt to me like a full minute, you could have heard a pin drop. My heart was in my mouth.
The International Olympic Committee has the honor of announcing that the 21st Olympic Winter Games in 2010 are awarded to the city of Vancouver.
close to the flame, holding out for the rope. Hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the tree. I see fire hollow and soul. I see fire burning the breeze. I hope that you remember me.
In 2003, when the announcement came, there was a lot of people cheering and absolutely thrilled that we were finally getting the Olympics. About time. And another party that was saying, no, we don't need it. Whistler's already big enough. We're on the map. Thanks very much. We don't need the Olympics. Like, no, 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 not now.
I was kind of scared at first, not so much about the games, but of all the years leading up to the games.
As the Olympics approached, anxieties melted away, and more people got behind the dream. A dream launched by the founding fathers more than 40 years ago. With the game secure, Hugh Smythe set in motion what would be his final and most audacious plan of his career.
Vision. I think that's where Hugh is really in a league all his own, is he has a vision that who else would have thought of a peak to peak? I mean,
everyone in town was kind of like confused, like how are you gonna link the mountains up near the tops? I mean, the gap, the Fitzsimmons Valley just seemed way too big. And then all of a sudden they showed the plans and you're like, oh my God, they're actually gonna put a tower over here on Whistler and a tower over here on Blackcomb, and it's actually gonna cross the whole span. And that, at the time, I remember thinking, like, well, that's a pretty bold move. And there was a lot of people in town that were skeptical.
It was tough sledding. There was a lot of strong opposition inside our own company, too.
And rightfully so. With a price tag of over $50 million, the peak-to-peak seemed like insanity to many in the community. And opponents let Hugh know exactly what they thought.
With this harebrained idea, if you're going to spend that much money, why don't you build a whole bunch of lifts and whatever? And go, well, you know, this is something that's going to change the face of Whistler, you know, winter, summer.
Despite several major setbacks, including the sale of Intrawest and the economic meltdown, the Peak-to-Peak opened in style on December 12, 2008.
I was on the car when my son Shane did the jump off it.
Mr. Blackcomb, opening day, let's have some fun. 5, 4.
They climbed up on the roof and they bailed off. Just say, see ya, and away they go.
Let's call it what it is. It's a game changer. It's not just a transportation system, it's a ride.
And when you got to see the looks on people's faces that, you know, maybe even their first time in the mountains as they crossed that, it became very, very clear that the Peak-to-Peak was a winner. I mean, it has really revolutionized not only the way that you use the mountains in the winter, but the whole experience year-round here.
And the naysayers, I mean, have come up and told me to my face, said, you know what, this works.
The Peak-to-Peak set 3 world records for cable lifts the day it opened. But more importantly, it gave Whistler something to show off when the world arrived in 2010.
When it really hit home is when the torch came into town.
First, the dream come through.
You couldn't not get caught up in it.
I remember walking through the village and there was all these bands playing and like people with their medals walking by. And I was like, this is pretty cool, actually.
It gave us a sense of pride, you know? It's like, all right, we pulled it off. You know, this place was born from an Olympic dream. And to actually see that dream realized after all those years was pretty special.
Pretty cool to be able to say, hey, I'm from Whistler and, you know, look at us.
There's a lot of people that know who I am just because of where I lived. But I didn't realize it when I was little. Living on the mountain just was what it was, and the kind of ironic thing about it is I'd go to friends' houses who had super fancy houses and all the toys in the world, and I'd be like, oh, I don't have that. You know, it's dumb. I lived on the mountain. I had something you couldn't buy. In 1978, my parents moved up there because there was the Tony Seiler ski camps, and they needed someone up there to do different things, from starting the lifts, just for security, making sure that people got down off the mountain at the end of the day. And so my parents lived up there and got pregnant, and then they took me to the top of the mountain when I was 3 days old. Growing up in the mountain didn't seem like a different childhood. You assume that what your life is like is normal. But looking back now, it's definitely a privilege to be able to grow up there. It would either be my mom or my dad that would head out in the mornings to go like start the lifts and stuff. But I don't really feel like we had necessarily a set routine. I think there's more of a freedom up there in the sense, because where are you gonna go? You know, that's where life is up there. My mom and I would always do top to bottoms. So we'd start at the roundhouse and then we'd go down Pony Trail, Orange Peel, and then go do Dave Murray down to the valley and then come back up. That's still a run that I will do as a family. I mean, the mountains are the mountains. You know, the runs are still the same, the trees are still the same, things shift over time. But the way the lifts run now is completely different. When my parents were up there, I believe the gondola They used to have to start from the top. It was kind of that old school way of things were done, right? I mean, you used to sit on chairlifts for ages, and on those stormy days, you'd be freezing and the hard, like, wooden chairlift seats. But now, lift access has changed so much. You just move through it so quickly, and then all of a sudden you're up at the top. It's kind of incredible. Seeing people come off the top of the peak chair and look out and see that view of Black Tusk, they're just in complete awe. I mean, I can look at that over and over again, and I'm still blown away. And then being able to ski down that mountain and get to the bottom, there's a way to get down. Like, you don't have to be able to ski a Black Diamond to access that. They get that feeling in their, like, deep in their soul of just that freedom and that lightness. It's really cool to see people experience that. The ease of being able to get around to different places just from where they place lifts and where you can get to. It's kind of giving an opportunity to explore more of the mountain. When I first saw the towers going up for the peak to peak, I was like, what are they doing? And now that it's there, it's awesome to be able to have that ability to jump from mountain to mountain, or your friends over on Whistler, you're like, cool, I'll be there in 15 minutes. You can just get on the peak to peak and cut across. There's something cool about that. You know, after we moved off the mountain, my dad had lived there for so long, they let us stay up, and then at the end of the day, do the sweep with patrol. There's something about skiing down the mountain when it's getting dark. The sun's going down, and there's just this, like, beautiful orangey glow. You get that feeling kind of inside your chest and inside your...
Low-key on the profile, catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Loving it cause so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness, you never quite know what that happened. You got to pay to play, just for shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it, top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby, in time. Maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it, don't diggity. Bag it up now. I like the way you work it, don't diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, don't diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it, don't diggity. I'm about to bag it up. I like the way you work it. $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity. About to bag it up. I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. About to
look at what this town can do. So many good people stepped up and worked so hard and slept so little for those 2 weeks.
You'd think, wow, this was designed for this. You know, the city fathers that conceived the idea, and Al Rain and others, I think that was a crowning moment. It certainly was for me.
Though the Olympic dream eventually came true, it's unlikely any of the original pioneers could have imagined what Whistler would become in just 50 years. Did they foresee a place where the lifts would turn all year round? Where people would work every day all winter so they could ride every day all summer? And where the biggest event of the year would be witnessed by fans wearing shorts and t-shirts rather than ski jackets? Probably not. There's no doubt that progress has changed these mountains and this valley, but the spirit of the people who call this place home burns as strong as it ever has. You'll find it in the skiers, the snowboarders, Olympians and entrepreneurs, artists, musicians, mountain bikers, and trail runners, and anyone who's ever chased a dream.
I'm probably more excited today than I was when I was 20.
Just when you think that the progression has gone so far already and like you wonder what's going to be next.
There's always the one that go one step further because that's their nature. Oh, gosh, it blows my mind. It really does.
I feel like that's what Whistler has done to the younger generation, is offered them opportunity to push themselves.
You see all these influences just take over the world, and it's just like, yeah, that's Whistler.
Growing up here is going to be just as special today as it was 30, 40, we're now up to the fourth generation 50 years ago. So I think the future is extremely bright.
Stomach, just of the sheer beauty of that brightness of that alpenglow. All of a sudden it ends and there's that like deep dark kind of blue that sets in, and it's something you just sit there and watch for hours, but it fades quickly, making it extra special. It's cool being able to bring the kids up on the mountain because it gives kind of this like refreshed perspective of the mountain again. I mean, their view is different just because their home is their home, and that was my home. And home to me is somewhere that when you come back to that place, you feel comfortable and you feel at ease. You feel that feeling inside your heart return. And for a lot of people, that is the mountains.
just like an oven. I need some loving. And baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. It's good for me. Makes me feel so fine. It's such a rush. Helps to relieve the mind. And it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me.
your teeth on the light of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. All I've read was onto a page for you, and you never knew my name. I'm the light of answers, and you come back home and it don't feel the same. All I've read was onto a page for you, and you never knew my name.
Attraction. It's that gentle tug at your sleeve, a siren call, drawing on our desires to dig deeper, climb higher, and roam further. In the heart of British Columbia's coast mountains, that same invisible force urges unsuspecting snow revelers towards its epicenter. Drawn to imagination, drawn to challenge, drawn to possibilities. Now firmly in winter's unshakable grasp, these proud patrons of powder will happily journey to the ends of the earth in pursuit of a single snowflake, a quest for a fabled ski line, the perfect turn, or that one elusive shot. Or they could just go skiing at home.
But can you get even closer?
Go if you're gonna go. Stay if you wanna stay. But darling, you should know when the door locks behind you, it stays that way.
The allure of the first chair.
All right, boys, just getting to the top. How you guys looking? Cameras ready?
What possibilities await a pilot with countless hours of flight time? He has skied this mountain 1,000 times before, yet it never feels the same. An abundance of options await below.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Next stop.
Pretty deep out here, you know? Yeah, baby! Over the head, just getting barreled constantly.
And that right there is why we live here.
This is the tough part, the start gate, right? Once you drop in, you're just skiing. That breathing is going to keep you going, right? Another day in the freeride club.
Definitely not as crazy as you kids, that's for sure.
Yep, all cameras recording.
He adjusts his equipment for optimal performance, then scans the terrain to survey his options.
Yep, copy. Dropping in 10.
Patiently waiting for the perfect moment, he...
Hey, look at me. I'm trying to drop here. Come on.
Oh, sorry, Stan. Do your thing. Air masses collide in a violent tempest. Feathery crystals fall from an ashen sky with hypnotic fealty. The squall wraps the mountain in a cold embrace, but the sensation is anything but cold. Against all primal instincts, revelers cast themselves headlong into the eye of the storm, powerless to resist its mysterious lure.
Ian, how's that? That was maybe the turn of a lifetime. That was insane.
Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone wanna be served up high all night.
crashing from the sky like that sycamore tree. Gonna grow till we die. You can hide in the hole if you wanna see the future, boy. All the future.
Oh, she's looking good today, boys.
Calendar full of noise, all our troubles now. Scanning away, can't put together. If you don't know when to begin, wash away my smoke. It's not what's on the outside. It's what you carry within. Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone needs a good cry. All my life, all our troubles now. Wash up in the sand, don't just walk away. When you need a helping hand. Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone want a piece of the pie. All my life, all my troubles now. Crashing from the sky like that.
A reprieve of solitude, thought slow to the speed of falling snowflake, a pious disciple of the deep. The lone wolf slides into the pearly nebula, where distractions fade into a distant murmur.
Are you okay? Mark, you're moving extremely slowly. I'm right here, man. Let's go. After you. Snowboards aren't gonna ride themselves.
Not bad at all. It's about 25 centimeters of fresh. All to ourselves right now.
Day fades to night. Light dims to shadow. Yet the mountain never sleeps. Amid the silhouetted groves, the nocturnal warden climbs aboard his armored mount, shining beams permeating the darkness. With a master's precision, he combs the